Well, hello. One sec to readjust this microphone a little bit. Sorry if this is loud. There we go. I'm gonna get the everything nice and all adjusted. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing today? We are finally on Hunter Rank 6, boys. How about that? We got out of 5. Now we gotta do that again, but worse. Oh, jeez. Alright, it is gonna be another chunky bit of quests, because we got brand new original monsters. We got brand new exotic monsters. We got brand new hardcore monsters. And then we got the supremacy species, and we gotta repel all of those if we want to make it into G rank. We still got a lot of work to do, and it ain't getting all done today. Let me promise you that. But we are gonna get some work done. We're gonna see a lot of brand new stuff, namely original monsters and exotics. Maybe a couple of hardcores. We'll see what we have access to. As advertised, the main event of the night is going to be Varusaburosu, the Demon Diablos, the Balrog himself, the Oven Diablos. And for certain, we are going to be running Varusaburosu in at least two sessions. One, if I get enough people in here, we're going to do a full game of Keep Away to experience the Keep Away part of his mechanics. And another one where it's just going to run 2s, and we are going to more or less let him enrage and fight him proper. So, we got a lot of stuff to do. We got a lot of work to do. Let's swap ourselves over to Frontier. Double check and make sure. Oh, yes, we're all fine. Yes, we are looking good. So, we have ourselves yet again. Hi, Raditz. I like your hat, buddy. And speaking of, courtesy of Raditz, we have ourselves, once again, a new and fresh set. This is probably going to be what we're using for the bulk of HR6, so we really don't need to be worrying about any grinding all that much. Maybe a couple of G-decos here and there to push a couple of skills if we really feel the need. But we are rocking Evasion +2, Attack Up Large, Crit Eye 5, Status Immunity, Fencing +2, Great Guts, High Grade Earplugs, Adrenaline 1, Sharpness 1, Marathon Runner, Speed Eating, Focus 2, and Water Attack Large. No Catamount, I cannot see you on my screen. Very sad. But yeah, so we have the Seregios chest replacing the Nargacuga chest. So Seregios' piece gives us Crit Eye 5 for free. And on top of that, we just had to gem in the Invasion 2. We finally got Guts. Connor, how long after I left did it take for you to get that Dissenter? Like another hour, I think. But finally we got the whole, we're getting some boys in here. We do have a whole team of 3 that we can do for Varusaburosu Keep Away. Gotta remember, these skills with the blue arrow are boosted a level. Yes, because of the Go boost. Because I have some Gao armor on. Really just the 2 pieces, though they are upgraded a bit. So I think I get them for a decent health threshold. I think the skill I definitely, if anything, I would want to push is looking to probably get Adrenaline +2 on here. I don't know if I'm fully committed to going as an Adrenaline junkie in this game, but it's not a bad bet. I know that boost in power is pretty chunky, and you really just kind of don't want to get hit, especially by the supremacies anyway. So Adrenaline +2 might be something that I aim to fit on here. Just cause, honestly. Yes, Benchinator 6-7. If you are unfamiliar, we here play on Rain US, normal server 2, land number 3. Rico, please let Connor pass through HR6 unharmed. We will still get some desyncs and whatnot. That is just the way that it is. I'm going to ask again this weekend about getting Ethernet set up. We'll see if it happens. You know, people are busy. I definitely couldn't last weekend. We were busy all weekend. But I'll ask again. We'll see how it goes. I'm also going to be away next week, so it's going to be pretty ample time for us to actually get the Ethernet set up between now and the next Frontier stream. Did someone say adrenaline? Yes, Severus. Yes, I might be going for that. Backpacking works on the cactus if you remember what backpacking does. Is that, I know that's like better carrying of items, but I forget exactly how. Let me think. Is there anything else we needed to cover? I don't think so. We did, however, have a nice block of 3 crashes about 10 minutes before the stream started, so that's really nice for us, because that means we might have a nice hour and a half with no crashes. I'm thinking we could just... Hell's Furnace, did you just make an account for Varusaburosu? I don't know who that is, but that is not one of our regulars, so I'm assuming you changed your username and your icon. Yeah. You guys wanna get into the title fight first and go for Demon Diablos right out the rip? I'm kind of feeling it. We probably have a nice chunk of time before we crash again. I have Nexus Countermount and Raditz on here, so we can go for the 4-player keep away. So I might try to get Frontier. Worth getting. And very easy to get. The most difficult part about setting up Frontier is getting your controls oriented, because they're a little wonky at the defaults. Your damage increases the lower your health. Yeah, explain it in Adrenaline. Title match first? Cool. Alright, yeah, no, I'm done. Just press it next to... Alright, so I already got... Let me have the cool drinks. Got megas. Don't need those. Don't need those. I need that for other shit. Make sure your SR skills are right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna slap. Do I already have fire resist on this? I don't even know how useful that's gonna be, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, I do have the fire res up, so that might save me from certain death. Don't the cactus hurt you when you carry them? Yes, that's why you have to pass it around to other players. Is there a server where you can download Frontier? Yeah, you want to find Rain US's Discord server. Should be pretty easy to find links to that. And then they have setup guides and everything that are very accessible for you to find. But you, yeah, look for any links to Rain US's Discord. It is not particularly difficult to find. What's my mission level? Pretty low. I haven't dug into it too much. I've only really kind of just started, and like I haven't really received much of any benefits from it yet. I have it on good authority that you're not gonna get a ton out of this stuff until G rank anyway, but I might just kind of like pick at it nice and slow as I go, just to do it. Connorful, you beautiful human, saving me from another boring shift with a live stream. Hey man, I'm here for you, Shadow. This should be a fun one. Because we're gonna go fight the Balrog. Alright, Hunter. And not exotic, we want 6. Incinerating Horns. Get the sticky pasta up and running. Been farming that off stream too, to keep running out of it. Alrighty. Quest is up, gentlemen. So we're going to do this one as a 4. We're going to do the keep away game. We're going to run the next one as a 2 with the proper enraged state. That is the plan. Finally getting a G rank. We're getting close. It's still going to be a lot of work because I want to fight everything pre-G first. So we still want to do all the hardcores and supremacies and exotics and new monsters and all that. Still a lot of work, but we are getting close to G rank. Pretty close. Probably only going to be a couple weeks. I assume we will probably hit G rank sometime in August. Someone going to join? I mean, Nexus wasn't running for the board. You're probably fine. Nexus can probably take the 2 if he wants next time. Diablos, but he's constantly on fire. Hell yeah, brother. It will die in less than a minute anyway. Okay. Why, is it going to get stomped? Because Raditz has extreme style on him. Ah, does he now? Attack cap in HR6 is 800 raw. You won't even get there with adrenaline plus 2. Yep. Yeah, I was talking to you about it. You're my authority on most of these things. Said probably not something I have to really care about just yet. But, you know, like I said, something to pick at. Just to kind of get the ball rolling a little bit. Alrighty. Definitely hitting G rank before that. Cool. Alright, let's run it. She's pretty squishy when not enraged. Okay. I figured as much. I want to see both. This is not going to be the more exciting of the two. The next one is definitely going to be much better. That is true. You can just not use the extreme stuff if you don't want to. Alright, there's our guy. Takes a minute to... Alright. Yeah, big dude too, huh? Alright, keep the eye on the ball. And Stan failed it. Boo. Alright. I guess we're seeing this version anyway. You want the volume up? Hang on. I gotta run away from this real quick. We'll risk it for the soundtrack. Nothing too crazy just yet. Oh no, it's one of the triangles again. Oh, you just die. You just die when you touch that. Wow. Okay. I thought maybe you just kind of get blown back or something. To be fair, probably shouldn't run right at the firewall, but you know. It's like, maybe I can just kind of, like, flinch out of it. Nah, you just die. You just explode. It's a wall of fire. Makes sense. Oh boy. That's cool. Man, look at those fire jets coming out of this thing. No wind box on that. Okay. Oh, he actually flies like Diablos doesn't. That's so tough. Not much, but still more. It's cool. Face transition does proximate damage. The closer you are, the faster you melt. Gotcha. I thought that was the case, but good to have confirmation on that. One horn gone. Alright, Catamount, this is yours to redeem yourself. Looks like Ben's got it. Come on, pick it up. No! Man, it's going to be more of an effort to keep it away from him. Alright, so you want to stay... Am I going to be too close? No, I'm going to be fine. Man, here I thought the trick was going to be keeping it away from him. Or, getting him to not take it. I mean, this is still fun, too. Don't get me wrong. I mean, to be fair, you think about it. This way, we get to do the keep away game... And we get to fight the regular one. Might still do the run back anyway, but... A little bit of best of both worlds. You know what I mean? Oh, jeez, yeah, I forgot he makes pitfall traps. Look at that. It could just be that he's not G rank, but I am kind of surprised that there's not too many fire attacks. I bet he gets more in G. Because I think he was introduced in G, so this is definitely like the earlier, less intense form of him. Still got a lot of really cool physical attacks, though. I love that he flies up out of the ground and the remaining hole is a pitfall trap. That's really cool. Not me, right? Not me, right? Not me, right? Oh, don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. Oh, no. Two. Just be safe with the potion. Alright, can we get it this time? Come on, team, we've been practicing for this. Good. That was narrow, buddy. I would have rolled it for safety if I was you. Alright, Catamount's got it. He still looks really good like this with like the red and the orange. Alright, keep an eye on my guys. Good trip. This is a lot of fun. Yeah, we got it. We got to do all three modes. Good work on the tail cut. Look at that. We got to do all three. And then wrap it up with a kill. Well done, gentlemen. Honestly, that's almost better than running it in twos. Assumed he stayed in the orange fire form. Yeah, no, he'll burn out if you keep the cactus away. Now you get to completely stop this thing. Well, you're right. He only had like 5% health left. Broke everything, too. Good job, folks. I mean, for the sake of fun, we could still run it back, but we got to see everything. It's pretty cool. Never got to see this thing burnt out. This is cool. Yeah, no, I mean... No tail exploding attack. I'm assuming that's a G rank thing. I'm assuming there's a lot of moves in E rank that he gets. Or maybe at least some collection of moves in G rank that he gets. Because I could have sworn he had a little bit more fire. Really only seems to kind of have like the 2. There's an attack where he shoves his tail on the ground, charges it up, then explodes. Cool. I too missed it. Alright, well, you know what? We can run him back. We were gonna do that anyway. And I like you guys. We can run him back. I mean, that was mad fun. I don't have any complaints running that back. This guy is solid 10 for wanting him to return. This dude's pretty tough, man. Pretty tough. Run it back? Alright. We'll run it back. We'll run it back. Why not? That was fun. Why not? Ugh. Need water. It's a hot-ass day out today. I got a big PC chugging along in my room. Probably gonna stop to take a cut until I get some water refill breaks. Now do the keep away solo. I mean, that definitely seems more than possible, I'm gonna be honest. Nexus can kill Satan now, yeah. Yeah, doing the keep away solo definitely feels doable. You just gotta roll it a little bit early so that you can then roll whatever attack he's gonna do next, then chase after the ball, go grab it. No. We'll run that back. Discount Satan. Yeah, I could have sworn he did a little bit more, but that was the G rank fight, I assume. This high rank one, still pretty tough. Satan is in this rank, he's gold and white and bastard all over. On a scale of lots of zeros to multiple nines, what's your credit card number? That's a good question, Nate. It's a really good question. My credit card number is 3. I got the 3rd credit card. The 3rd one. So do with that as you will. That's my number, 3. First charge is the hardest solo. You then stay close and you know the moveset. It is pretty consistent. Yeah, no. Feels totally possible. I don't think I'm gonna bother trying to do the keep away solo, but like, whatever. Can't wait for me to fight Dure Mudira. I can't wait to fight Dure Mudira, dude. That thing sounds nutty. Alright, we're just running 2s. Sounds good to me. It's melting, dude. It's hot where I am too, brother. It is uncomfortable. Hit like 97 today. So if you hear a bunch of fans in the background, I'm not shutting them off. Also probably going to be taking a couple of water breaks. I left early? I didn't know more of you were coming. Oh, is Nexus gonna do it by himself? Not entirely. I got it. There was no way to have him not grab that, to be perfectly honest. HD Blue Yan should be next. I've heard Blue Yan Kaku is pretty crazy. We can do it. Why the hell not? Go from peak to peak? Alright. Let some of that recover by itself. That's so tough. That Blue Kutku is amazing. Alright. I'm hearing we're doing hardcore Kutku next. Oh, I love that he flies. I've always wanted the Blossus to fly more. Out. I'll do the top off just to be safe. Can I get him to run into this? No, you can't do that. Okay. Wasn't expecting that angle. That combo's kind of sneaky. On the other side of the... I should really be keeping a track of... Not enough time, he's just going to grab it. Yeah, that was an unfortunate map positioning. Gonna try to get a little further, I suppose. Another hardcore means another opportunity for Connor to get comically one-tapped. Yeah, you fucking mongrels are just waiting for the opportunity to get something to clip, aren't you? One, two. Ooh, he baited out the third one. Okay, okay, okay. Interesting that he can kind of just cancel his charges like that. Oh! We didn't see that attack last fight. One, two, bait, and three. Wasn't hitting me, but okay. Good to know the timing. Wow, that tail flails a lot. Okay. That's 3. So that doesn't really have a follow-up. He's just trying to bait you into hitting the walls. Or hit you while he's making the walls, really. Maybe he has a follow-up in G. Dive. Comes up, makes the proc. Look at how much hit lag you get out of this. I think that's going to run out. I might be able to... No. It was a good idea. But if I really wanted to, I probably should have ran faster. That's nice. Coming back. Nice stun. Does not stay down too long, though. Ah, bad call. Ooh. Not expecting to be stunned. Oh! I wasn't paying attention. Oh, no. Nice going, Connor. A little greedy. A little greedy. That attack's so cool. Yeah, jeez, that hurts. A little greedy on that. Next ain't even bothering. Then we can grab it. Nope. Yeah, that's tricky to do by yourself. Definitely a way to do it. Something you kind of have to learn. Alright, it's best time to combine. Two. Stocked up there. Ah, cool drink went down. 2, 3. Oh, we got the 2s. Yeah, I see you. I'm starting to learn. Give me this. Oh. Should be good here. Wow, that paralysis lasted, I don't even think, a second. That was really useful. Oh, beautiful roll. And a beautiful kill. Look at that. Down he goes. Didn't quite get the tail. You know what? I'm not playing longsword. That's not my job this quest. Hey, Austin, how's it going? Yeah, you should both hop in at some point, dinguses. Alright, that's a 2-tap on the Balrog. We got 90 people in here watching us fight this big bad. Very cool. Down he goes. Oh, that was fun. That was a lot of fun for me. Paralysis is borderline useless in later Frontier, and this thing's one of my arguments for it. That paralysis was the length of a sneeze. Well, that dude's pretty sick. A lot of fun moves to learn. A lot of really cool animations. kind of deceptively, like, long. It's not like the long holds, like a Dark Souls type of thing, but it's just, like, very weird and particular wind-ups for certain attacks that you gotta try and learn. A lot of just very well-animated attacks. Nothing particularly annoying to deal with. Keep away mechanic's pretty cool. Only 30 people like the stream. For shame, for shame. If you have been enjoying yourselves, please do go ahead and like the stream. Tells YouTube that you like what you got. Or you like what you see, rather. Alrighty, let's restock and prep for what is next. We got a lot of, oh, you know what? I think Raditz and Zevris are calling dibs on it being hardcore blue Kutku. So that might just be what we do. So I don't know where he... I assume he fights like jungle or forest and hills or something, so we'll take the psychos. If you don't like the stream, you will not be blessed by Pecker and Plush. And you want that to happen. It's pretty good. Can't guilt trip me, Connor. I already liked. Well, I know you liked Murdoch, is because you're a real one. The question is everyone else a real one? That's for them to decide. Alright, people seem to be excited for blue Kutku, so I think that's what we're going for. Okay, alright, alright. I'm seeing the excitement for it. What fresh hell have we uncovered today? Let's find out. Oh, the swamp? Okay, you don't even really need Psycho Serums for this, then. Tracking animals in the swamp ain't the hardest thing in the world. I have them just in case, though. Alright, so let us see what freak of nature this is. Fight the funny blue fire chicken pelican. Alrighty, we shall. Water's the best thing ever, man. Oh, it's so good. I think we're good on items. I like the stream, even though I have this on in the background. See, there's a committed soldier right there. His name's even Ammo. Can't wait for Garuba Dorma. His theme fucks. His theme does fuck, yeah. Shoutouts to Monster Stories 1 Blue Kutku being cracked all the way until Ratha. Cool. Yeah. I have 4 player up just like followers and whatnot. Probably should set it to 2. That's fine. Bleach is better than water. I don't know, Austin. That anime's got a lot of filler, buddy. Yeah. Benji, you can grab the next one if you want. Can you cuss here? I'm used to YouTube censoring the ever-living crap out of my comments. I guess it's just other users, man. I think... I mean, you can set parameters in comment sections for, like, what you want and what you don't want. I don't think I have anything blocked. So, you know, whatever. Japanese usually good at overly important sounding names. Oh, spawn in the cave, of course. Alright, let's see what horror awaits with this thing. I'll follow Rads, assume he knows what the spawn is. A lot of stuff spawns up top anyway. Yep, there's our guy. I can see how big his beak is from here. Let's just clear out the ants. Yeah, nothing personal. It's just how small monsters work in this game. Look at those big blue ears. Oh no, it's the spooky swamp go theme too. I love it. Defense boost large. Look at him go. Look at the size of the beak, bro. Am I stuck in a pitfall trap? What? What? I mean, it saved me from the tail whip. I'm down with that, but like, what? Is he digging up? Oh, and then he wants to bait you into hitting him off of that. Oh, you crafty little fuck. I don't like the amount of damage he's doing by... Oh, did I just fall in? Oh my god. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. What the hell? Alright, I kind of like this. This is kind of fun. This is kind of cool. He's done that much damage just by turning 3 times, and I don't like that. Yeah, no, that's chunky. I do think he's enraged. It's not like Gipsaros numbers, but it's a lot of damage off of the tail whip. I'm assuming the fireball is going to be pretty chunky. Speaking of... Oh, look at that. That's something. That's range. 1 and 2. So you kind of want to go at him from the side. No, I see the pitfall. I'm not falling in that one. 1 and 3. Oh no, he got him. I am shocked I was not the first one to die. And a 2. And a 3. It sucks on this map, in this zone in particular, because you got the long grass and I can't see the rocks. 7.8 damage multiplier while enraged. This thing hits like a train. Gee. Oh, that explains why Raditz dies. I am trying to be very careful. So far, I've only really been hit by tail whips and him turning. And I'd like to think I'm doing pretty okay. I still love the proportions on his face. Oh, this dude's a joy. What a fella. Probably not wise to roll that direction. Look out for the hops, that melts. Flops. I'm assuming the flail does a lot of damage. I don't even really want to try and capitalize on that. Top off for safety. That's not the largest multiplier in 6. Of course it isn't. One, and 2, and 3. Go for the legs. Oh, wow, what the That was brutal. Good lord.
Rose getting messed up by a blue McChicken.
Bro has a regular job. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing great, bud. Oh, is that? Oh, damn! We do have over 100 people. What the fuck? That's nuts.
That's awesome. Welcome in, everyone. Everyone new and everyone returning. Happy to have you. Always more fun with more people.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I did kind of just get blitzed by a blue McChicken a second ago. The nice thing is, in this zone, I can actually see the fucking pitfall traps.
Yeah, but it's way funnier to the stream when you couldn't.
That is probably true.
Hello, everyone in chat.
Oh, he's limping, thank God.
Was it with the Bone Boys and pulling jump scare acts? Just because Connor has the join sound turned off for Discord calls. You guys can't hear when we join the call.
My Discord is completely muted because of that one time Matt sent me pings a billion times in a row.
Snack that slaps back. That's really good.
What was that about Boom Boy jump scares? Sorry, I had to jump in there and
Well, you know, it's not. The second time usually isn't as scary.
I was like, damn, it's not gonna be as funny because stream's like 5 minutes behind. Don't worry, they'll say Austin can jump scare in the chat and I'll be a happy little boy.
They will.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to work.
Okay, bye, Austin.
Have fun. And he's gone before chat even has time to react that he's here. I can't wait to see Austin pop off for himself in the chat.
He probably... It's so behind that he probably will be able to listen to himself.
He's not, now that I said it, though. That's the thing. I took his joke.
Hashtag Austin jump scare. There goes the Blue McChicken with the crimson chin. Yeah, Blue McChicken's for everybody. We're bringing him back to the village. All 96 of you can have a Blue McChicken. Thank you. Yep, there he is in the chat. Peckneck said hashtag Austin burned my house down. Well, you know what? Austin's a pretty good judge of character. To be fair, you probably deserved it. Gaudy Beak. Is that the hardcore part? It's 50k. It's expensive. Huh, I think I got the hardcore part off the partner. Nice.
Cool.
His presence was so terrifying it gave Cutku a heart attack. Yeah, I think Austin gets credit for that one, personally. This should be
like rip blue raspberry Cutku.
HC Carve, partner coming in clutch. Hell yeah. Nice. Alright, so yeah, I was told, you know, hardcore blue Cutku, kind of nuts. And everybody was right. That was kind of tough. That was tough as hell. What a goofy fella. That he spawns he has an attack where he creates a whole bunch of pitfall traps, and he spawns in an area where you can't see the pitfall traps. What a dude. What a goober. That's the HC part. Cool. So was he overhyped or not? Nah, that was kind of tough. That was, like, actually kind of good. Alright, so we did a brand new monster. We did a hardcore monster. I say we pick out an exotic monster. So we did Seregios last stream. So the new ones in HR6 are going to be Barioth, Deviljho, Stygian Zinogre, and Shigaru Magala. He's even better in G rank? Nice. So what are we feeling, chats? Shigaru, Stygian, Deviljho, or Barioth? I'm not doing unknown now. No, we're doing the supremacies last. We will do La Viente when I get Ethernet finally hooked up and my connection is secure. Then I will plan for La Viente. Hopefully the next Frontier stream, which will be in 2 weeks. Stygian goes hard as fuck, especially looks-wise. Okay. Stygian, Shigaru, Stygian, Shaggy. So I'm seeing like 2 for Shigaru, and then like 4 for Stygian, 5 Stygian. Another one for Pickle. I mean, we will get to all of them, of course. Another for Stygian, another for Stygian. My boy Stygian. Okay, alright, I hear you. Infernal Hound. Is that
it's almost like Zinogre ranks super high in the ranking. That's crazy.
I think someone likes him. Snowy Mountains.
Yeah, weird.
Ben is next as... Yeah, Ben can nab this one. I'm gonna want... We got Hots. If someone gets a good spawn, I'm gonna take the Nearcasters. Should be fine off that. Stygian. Yeah, everyone's saying it's like... Alright, Austin says Ancient Lesson. Mods ban that guy. Ben will fight Doggo. Benjamator. Haven't fought him yet, you might get flattened. Hey, man. It's all good. Actually, Zinogre ranked highest in the poll, not Stygian. Well, like, Zinogre in general, you big goofer. Yeah, no, I haven't fought him either. And I'm not gonna get flattened. Are you gonna get flattened, Benjamator? How about you believe in yourself? Hardcore Velocidrome. I mean, those are fun. Well, those are kind of wild. Stygian beats every other Zinogre, in my opinion. That's fair. I think he's probably the best one. Thunderlord's tough, but I don't know. Stygian's mad tough.
Stygian's pretty cool.
Alrighty. Let's get the show on the road. You should believe in yourself. Now. It's just a Teostra with the lightning bolts coming out of his eyes. Third gen is peak, that's why. It is pretty peak. To be fair.
Yeah, third gen's pretty great. It's funny to me how much love the community has for third gen. Because something like World definitely pulled in more players.
Yeah.
But the vocal, I'm gonna say minority of the fan base is third gen fans, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see like what percentage of World players went back and played some old games.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
I bet it's more than I think, but probably not like the majority. But I don't think it's a small number. Oh, geez, that charge is fast. Holy crap. Oh, there's the charge up walk. He still got it.
Did you remember to bring a bug net so you can catch bugs on its back?
I forgot to bring a bug net. I apologize.
How fucking dare you? World doesn't have Dire Morales, though. You're making a really strong argument. Grunkle, you were playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. Didn't that come out after World, though?
It did, yeah. I mean, well, stateside it did.
Stateside it did, yeah.
But I would say that like, playing Gen Alt after World still counts as going back in, like a timeline of the series type of order. I'd say, like, I played World first, and then I went back and played Gen Ultimate, which is an older game. I think I would personally count that as going backwards.
Access, but that's not...
For the bundle to go past, give it another second. Let OBS reset. Sometimes the crashes come in bundles. We just let it rock.
You don't have any means of playing old games. There's nothing wrong with Generations Ultimate. It's a great game.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying anyone has to go back and play old games.
I think it's worth it.
Generations Ultimate is great.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you have the means and can figure it out, it's definitely worth doing. They're fantastic games. Like,
alright, so that's crash number 2. We're just going to give it another minute. It's pretty consistent right now. No drop frames, no nothing. We're just going to give it like 10 more seconds to see if anything shows up, and we will run back Stygian in a moment. Just hang tight. Never played Frontier. Straight after Rise, I would not have been introduced to Peak. Yeah, Gen U's really good, for sure. Okay, things are looking stable, so I'm gonna boot us back in. Nice little cluster 2 disconnects usually means a nice chunk of connection stability for about an hour and a half. That just seems to kind of be the trend. Alright, so we're loaded back into Frontier. We hit 3. We roll back to the gameplay proper. Gen U is pretty solid. 4U is easily the best to rapidly get into old titles. 3U is hard to get into with all the removed mechanics. Yeah, I think like Tri-Ultimate and Portable Third, though to be fair, I need to play a translated Portable Third at some point, but I feel like 3rd generation is just like really, really, really tight. Like, the difficulty is very much still intact. The underwater is the weakest part about 3rd generation for sure. And not to say that I have any dislike of the very long play forever type of style of endgames. Like, those have their place, and those have their reason to exist. But 3U was right before that it got implemented, so just like, it was what it was. It was very crisp, it was very clean, and that, of course, that has like its own strength to it. So I think there's an, if you wanted to make the argument that Tri-Alt is one of if not the best Monster Hunter, I think you can make an argument for that. I think it is like right as Monster Hunter was extremely like well put together, very kind of clean, very kind of crisp, knew its identity very well, and right before it started to experiment with a lot of the nuttier stuff, which has its own strengths and its own weaknesses. I think
I was about to say that too, because Zeverus just said charm tables. The worst part of 3.3 alt. Yeah, it's really terrible. Charm tables was an awful idea. Whoever came up with that should have been fired.
Thank you very much for the 2, the 2, the 5, and the 2 from Raditz, Austin, and Pecco Plush. I have to say, I am very fortunate. I don't think many other streamers in the world get money when their stuff crashes. I think I might be one of the few people in the world where that's a thing. What an audience!
Can you guys wonder why he hasn't set up the Ethernet cable yet?
I've just been lying. I'm never gonna do it because I get pity bucks out of it all the time. Oh, what a cynical asshole that would make me. Like, oh man, I'm so sorry. I'm talking to my dad. Like, we're gonna get. It's just difficult, you know. Like, my family works full-time jobs, and you know, we do stuff on the weekends. It just takes time. I'm just lying my ass off because every time it happens, I know that Austin's gonna be like, "Choo-choo trade, give Connor money," and then I make like $10. What a douchebag. Next world stream, the frame rate's gonna dip. Sorry, guys, hardware's getting old. yeah, my PS5 is getting a little outdated. Connor's secretly collaborating with Ruko for coordinating blackouts for money. Connor's dad is a CIA psyop, yeah, for sure.
Table 10 and 6 are best. Table 13 through 15 is cursed. I get entirely what you mean, Devram, and you just sound like an insane person, and I love it.
I think Benjamator's just staying in the quest fighting the exotic Stygian by himself. We could probably... I think he's just fighting them. He might not even know I'm gone. I hate tables, but you eat... But, like, tables do so much for you. You eat on them.
Okay, quick context for anyone who doesn't know. The way charms worked in Monster Hunter Tri and Tri Ultimate. So you know how, like, Monster Hunter Rise, you can just meld them and you get a random one. In Tri and Tri Ultimate, you got a very set list and you could not get anything off of that list. And that was your charm table. That table was randomly decided when you made your character. Like table, I forget how many there were, but we're going to say 1 through 15 when you made your character. It had some value tied into why it got it. And that was the only charms you could get on that run.
But why?
It was so stupid.
But why?
I don't... That's why I said whoever did it should be fired. It's the worst idea ever. Yeah, Devram, your first playthrough in Tri Ultimate was for 300 hours. You were in table 14 and couldn't figure out why your charms were shit. Yeah. Dude, it's the worst. It's not random. Yeah, it's tied to some value when you build your character, right? Someone will have better knowledge of this than me. There was a way to manipulate it into what you wanted, and I just forget what it is. It was linked to that. It was linked to the time frame that you hit start game when you made the account. Thank you, Royal Delo. That's what it was. So stupid.
Does one of you want to hop on Stygian, since I think Benjamator's just having fun by himself and Super Gamers is out doing whatever he's doing? Your character gets an ID similar to Trainer ID in Pokemon. That's what the charm tables are tied to.
Yep.
Yeah, but
once you made your
why?
once you made your character in Tri, you had a set amount of charms you could use. No, that's the thing. It wasn't a set amount of charms you could use. I mean, technically it was. It was a set amount of like specific charms that you could ever get to possibly drop. And any like you could not get anything that wasn't one of those off of your table. It's literally so stupid.
I see them in the people who have not played that game going, what the fuck are you talking about?
You set a specific date and time, then you need to play for X amount of time to get the fishmonger. To catch the fish and figure out what table you're on. Yeah, that's right. Because you could tell by the fishmonger sending him out to get fish for you. And then it was like... It wasn't just like what he brought back, it was where in the rewards box each thing was. You could put it into a calculator online and it could tell you what table you were in. Emperor says the vet's speaking enchanting table right now. Oh, that's so true. Yeah, imagine going through all of Tri-Ultimate as a gunner and then finding out your charm table can't drop any gunner skills on the charms. So you could potentially never get a specific charm you needed? That is correct, yes. You only got the charms that were on your table and nothing else. That's a good point, Teostra. It's tied to the fact that RNG is seed based. Charm tables are a thing in every Monster Hunter game, but in the newer ones, they reset when you close the game. A bug made it so that in those games, it did not reset.
It'd be worth, sounds like that game would be worth a remaster then, to fix that. There's a lot of weird bugs in 3 Ultimate.
You could write a master's thesis on the bugs in Monster Hunter games.
Probably, yeah.
I'd read that. Austin just said dude's enjoying the view and Connor jumps him.
You gotta let him know whose mountain this is.
Can you climb up the mountain in this area in this game? Is there still, like, the cave to get up there?
Probably.
T-pose weapon glitch is the funniest shit coming out of 3rd gen. I absolutely stand by underwater siege mode glitch is the funniest thing to come out of that game. Me writing an essay on why the Fatalis Snowman glitch is lore accurate. Tri Ultimate also doesn't have a reliable charms farming method. Yeah, that's true too.
Jeez, look at you. You are turbo edgy now.
Oh, he looks
Holy
good.
cow.
Damn, he got wings.
Basically. I should have known that was going to detonate. That's scary. Jesus.
Why'd they give him Nargacuga arms?
What's up?
I said, why'd they give him Nargacuga arms?
It's a good question. He kind of has them.
The only good thing about 3U charm tables is that you can manipulate RNG to snipe specific charms off of the table, as long as you're on a table with good charms. Yeah. I forgot you could do that. You wanted to know how to get Frontier set up. Check out the Frontier Rain Discord server.
Yeah, you want...
Rain... Yeah, you can explain this better than me.
Yeah, so you want to find the Discord server for Rain US. I'm not sure... It's not hard to find. The video I found it on I don't think exists anymore. But the actual server itself is not difficult to get to. I assume they have... like a Twitter account, Facebook account that you can find. Go to their Discord server. You can get in there very easily. They'll have prompts and instructions in there for the downloads for Frontier on their server. They will have instructions on how you create an account. Those processes are very easy. Then you want to just make sure that you have support to run a controller on your PC. If you don't want to run mouse and keyboard, I definitely recommend controller over mouse and keyboard. Honestly, it takes only about 15 minutes to get everything set up. The trickiest thing being actually getting the controller set up. And again, you can probably find some pointers to get your buttons exactly in their server as well. They have a lot of resources there. And if you can't find exact instructions, there's a lot of people in there that you can just ask to help you out. We also have people in the CR-VODcanic server that can send the invite. That is true. We have a lot of Frontier fans in my community Discord server who will be able to help you out with links and whatnot, as that is going to be far less cluttered than Rain US's actual server. So feel free to ask around in there, in like the general Monster Hunter tab or anything. If you need assistance there, we have people who would be happy to help you. But like I said, the entire process getting yourself up and running should only take you about 15 to 20 minutes. It is shockingly easy to get Frontier working.
Bye, Scrunkly. Have a nice night.
Nice to have you.
Bye, Peckneck.
Yeah, a little early on that. Shoot. Look at the shiny. Might have disappeared, actually. Nah, shoot. That's too bad.
Oh. See, this is why you gotta grab him sooner.
Yeah. I think I just got a desync from Nexus, but the game didn't crash. Means we're finishing this one out on our own.
Yeah, Nexus just said, "Ah, hell no, I'm going to another planet."
Sounds like Nexus crashed pretty bad.
You can play Frontier on Steam Deck? That's kind of hard.
That's kind of tough, yeah. I'm not shocked. That is kind of cool.
No, I'm not shocked at all, but I would have never thought of doing that. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, get him, Nate.
You think Raid would work on Fulgur bugs? I'd say probably.
Till cut.
I mean, there's enough chemicals in Raid to poison small towns. I mean, that would probably kill a Fulgur bug.
Yeah, insecticide or otherwise. Chemical warfare is chemical warfare.
I'm gonna put Baldur's Gate 3 on 3DS. Why? Do something better with your time. For the love of God. You can play on Vita.
Oh.
That's not surprising. Vita is like designed to run anything but its own games. Not because it can't run its own games, because there's like 3 actual PS Vita games.
Come on, man. I want to roll that burst. Ow. Alright, that was definitely my fault. I was trying to roll his roar. And I just rolled into it twice. That was me. I mean, you call it being cocky, but you're never going to do it if you don't even try to practice, you know?
Running Doom on the McDonald's cash register.
You probably could. You probably could. You could probably run Doom on those Sonic the Hedgehog handheld games that you got from McDonald's in 2006.
Oh man, we got this, it was a little while ago, but we got this piece of equipment at work, and it's a mixer, essentially, and it has a little touchscreen on it. So the guy was in our building giving us the training. He's like, it can do this, and it can do this, and we're working on it to do this. And I was like, does it run Doom? And he looked at me, And you look back at the unit and he's like, it doesn't, but I'm gonna add that to the want list. It's probably gonna fall to the bottom of the want list, but now I want it on it too.
Alright, do the combo restocking. Oh, come on, grab the ice. Some guy ran Doom on a calculator powered by potatoes. I am not joking. I think I saw that. And I'm really not shocked. I'm gonna be honest with you.
No, that's not surprising at all.
Benjamin Franklin could run Doom on his kite with a key tied to it in an electrical storm.
So stupid, I love it.
Oh, something.
More devices. Probably a 1-for-1.
Your mic was a little robot-y there.
Oh. I can move it a little closer to my mouth.
That's much better.
Okay. You think Virtual Boy Wario Land can run on a smartwatch? Probably. But like, someone might just show up to your house and yell at you for it. I'm not saying it would be me, but I mean someone.
His name may also be Nate, and he might sound exactly like me, but that is a coincidence. We all just sound alike.
Yeah, but you don't know what I look like.
It's just a guy... No, I'm not the same guy. I'm just good at doing impressions of co-hosts on your favorite Monster Hunter live stream. Alright, is this gonna kill or is this gonna paralyze again?
Is Dragon Blight the same in this game, or is it like 8 times worse like everything else?
There is a Zenith Dragon Blight in this game. I am not fighting a monster that can do that yet.
Okay.
Zenith Blights are for Zenith monsters, and that's not towards, like, later on in G rank. So this is just,
what
like...
does regular Dragon Blight do? Is it still the no element, no affinity?
I think so, because this should be Gen 3 Dragon Blight, I believe. I don't think they changed it. Man, I feel like I broke all of his parts like 20 minutes ago. I'm kind of just waiting for this dude to die.
First time catching a stream. Welcome in, Illusionist. Thanks for coming by.
Yeah, nice to have you.
Seeing new faces here. Venus Dragon Blight turns your healing items into damaging items. Also, you can't recover health while you have it.
Yeah, Zenith Dragon's something, alright. The only one that's, like, absolutely nothing is water.
Really?
Yeah, Zenith Water Blight, I think, is just the same, but slightly more exaggerated.
Water Blight is just worse Water Blight.
Yep. Everything else is pretty cool and scary, and then there's just that.
Water Blight 2. Electric Boogaloo.
And down goes Doggo. Not super different from 3rd Gen Stygian, but 3rd Gen Stygian's really good. And like what's added here is pretty tough. So this one's pretty cool. Honestly, I kind of think the regular exotic Zinogre was a little tougher. But this was still really good. And the design was awesome. That could be the fact that I fought, like, the regular exotic Zinogre a lot when I was starting HR5, and that's the big jump. So I had, like, regular high-rank gear, and I was just getting beaten up by everything. I have a drastically better set now, so that could definitely explain why this feels easier. GR Stygian is a fair step up in difficulty. Oh, we like to hear that. This is definitely good, though. But it's definitely 3rd Gen Stygian with a couple of, like, bigger quakes and a small grab bag of new attacks, which still makes it really good, because 3rd Generation Stygian is very good. Alrighty, so that's exotic Stygian. 24 GCP, that's nice. GR Stygian's Dragon Blight is Zenith, but I forgot. I don't think that would shock me. It could be. This one definitely wasn't. This was just regular old 3rd Gen Dragon Blight, which I can't remember if this is like affinity sapping or element sapping. I don't remember exactly how 3rd Gen works. I think they changed it at one point. Get Max back. That back. And that. Let's see. Kind of annoying that the new weapons in Frontier lock to GR, but Tonfa and Magnet Spike look really fun. Yeah, well, we will get to them eventually. Okay, so we've done a new monster, we've done a new hardcore, we've done a new exotic. I think we're back to new, just full-on brand new monsters. Alright, so we want to do, like, the new ones, so we can do, like, the double Abio and the double Quadru later. But there's the Twin Fish, there's Torrid Kless, there's Gasura Bazura, there's Harudo Murugu, there's Volcanic, there's Garuba Daora, and then we're doing the Supremacies last, so we don't have to worry about those yet. What sound? You don't want to do the fish. I won't.
You should do the fish.
I'm gonna do the fish.
Do them now. Fish, 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 fish.
Get a chant for fish in the chat, boys. If I get a fish chant in the chat, we can do fish. Dude, I just see dude. I want to see a chat. I want to see a chant for fish in the chat.
Fish.
There we go. The way Connor pronounces monsters tickles my brain. I mean, they're untranslated Japanese names, so I'm like, I should probably do a very, very mild little bit of a Japanese accent to try and get the actual, like, soundscape. Because if I did this like an English person, it would be like Harudo Merugu. But no, it's Harudo Merugu. Like, you try to put, like, a little bit of an accent on it, because it's not, you don't want it to be cringe, right? So
Harudo Maruga.
Yeah, so not Gasura Bazura, or Gasura Baz... Yeah, it's Gasura Bazura. Did you just say fight the cum lord? Nexus, what are you doing, brother?
What are you smoking?
What does that mean? Oh, are you talking about Harudo? Is that the... Oh, I know what you mean. You fucking weirdo. Fish. Thank you for the 2 and the 2. Harudo is him. We'll do Harudo tonight. I think we'll definitely do Harudo Murugu tonight. You roll the R a bit, but it sounds better? No. Did someone... Who said Gasura vagina? What the fuck is wrong with you people? Yes, I can tell you are a teenager. I mean, that's still... It's funny. I'm not gonna act like it ain't funny. It's like, what the fuck, guys? Alright. Let's do the fish.
Ooh, fish.
Since this is a mandatory double fight, we might want to bring some more people in. I don't know if this necessarily has to be a 2. And this defaults to hardcore. Okay. Fish is going to destroy us. Don't be a weenie, Ben. And you know what? If he does destroy us, that's a learning opportunity. You got to get with the program. Alright, I know one of them does sleep. I have energy drinks. There we go. Yeah, I'd be down to bring more than one of you guys, because yeah, Supremacy have toggled on by default. Oh, true, these are technically Supremacy monsters, aren't they? But they weren't they like they were originally like Supremacy Lavosioth, and then they were changed into their own monsters? But so, like, they kind of still count as Supremacies, right? Metal Fishes were a nightmare to solo. Well, that's why I'm not doing them solo, brother. We can bring in more people if people want to roll up. The Metal Fishes, yeah. Originally, they were a rare species of Volganos. They changed it at some point. I remember reading up on that, yeah. Apparently Catamount fucked up ramen. That takes skill, I'm going to be honest with you. It was me putting the ramen in the moment I opened the package. Goru is gold, Aru is silver. Yes, that is correct. Alright, so I got Super Gamers on board. Other can join if they want to, because it's going to be a mandatory 2 fight.
Well, you're asking how you fucked up ramen to the wrong person. You're speaking to a man who has burned pasta.
Have you?
Yeah.
Again,
I'm not a good cook.
that is a skill. Am I just running the 2? No, it looks like Ben's is getting in it. It's like going away when I click the quest. Yeah, it's just a desync. You're fine. It's probably because we desynced in the middle of Nexus. I'm gonna fight Harudo later. Don't say. Stop saying that word, please.
So no cum lord?
Shh. Fucking weirdos. No Nexus, bad Nexus.
Nightlight soldier, you are not my brother.
Next Bone Boy stream, Nate, you have to burn some pasta.
I'd rather not. I'm not saying it to brag. I'm saying it because I'm disappointed in myself.
Yeah, Chad, it's so annoying when Nate humble brags about his pasta burning.
Yeah, if you want me to humble brag, I'll humble brag about something interesting.
Am I waiting on anybody else? I think I'm still wait. I think Ben still wants to join because he resynced. Someone just said Gasura Bazinga dies. Last time I had lasagna.
He makes a good point.
I wish I could desecrate food like that. Alright, I think this is... No one else is rushing for the board, so I think this is what...
Oh, that's funny.
I think this is my entourage. Lasagna is mid-David's. It's okay. Lasagna's not my favorite pasta either, but you get enough, like, flavors going in that, you can get a good lasagna. But there's better ways to do pasta. I'll agree. Maybe, I don't think I'd go as low as mid. But I do think there's better than lasagna. Alright, gentlemen. It's fishing time. Dive!
Low, high lasagna.
Low, yeah. That's a good tier list. Alright, this is...
We should just do a tier list where we just put, like, these absolutely no connection to one another things on the list and just rank them all against one another.
I think that's
lasagna.
what...
That falls into low high. Skateboard shoes? Those are kind of mid.
Oh, you know what we should do? We should get chat to just give us a whole bunch of stuff and then we'll tier list it. Everyone gets one
That'd
entry.
Be really funny, actually.
Just pick... Everybody just gets to pick something. We'll put it all in a tier list and we'll rank it. Holy shit.
Anyone like shellfish in their pasta? I do enjoy shellfish in me pasta.
Yarg. Yeah, no, seafood's good in pasta. If you're doing that, though, you kind of want, like, usually kind of like a butter sauce and a bit of cheese and some seasoning on there. Alright, this is kind of nutty.
Oh, Jesus. I'm also a fan of spicy tomato sauce on seafood pasta.
Ooh, yeah, not a bad call.
It's gonna be unhinged. Yeah, that's the point. 90% of what we have done in front of you people is unhinged.
Or at very least, like, sub-hinged. South of hinged. That's for damn sure. I know they have, like, a semi-shared health bar. I don't know exactly what the plan for, like... They're actively fighting each other and beating the snot out of one another. This fight is so so wacky, man. I gotta say, Aru's kind of kicking the other one's ass.
Nate and Connor go insane on their monthly fishing trip.
I mean, when we go fishing together, it usually does look like this.
Yeah.
Ow.
I don't own a fishing rod. We just kind of hop in the water with knives.
We go fishing like the Simpsons movie. Son, if you love to fish like I do, you let them die with dignity. Drops the bug zapper in the lake.
Is this what Connor will be doing during his break? Yes.
Yep.
Who wins on these trips? You or the fish? I think we're batting like 6,300 right now. We're doing pretty good.
Whoa.
These fish are sick, by the way.
This is kind of nutty. If you guys knew about this, I don't think they would have been in Garbo on the tier list.
No, these are really cool.
Yeah, these are like anime rival characters actively beating the snot out of each other while they fight us in tandem. What the hell, dude? That's so cool.
Not even fighting you most of the time, you're just out there catching strays. Good way to put it. One uses wind, the other uses lightning. It's literally Chidori and Rasengan. Yeah, chat, for anyone who hasn't seen it, because you're living under a rock, this is how Naruto.
I'm just streaming episodes of it, you're perfectly honest. Yeah, I'm a real streamer now. Ow. Gonna have to do some combining for heals in a little bit. They're not even fighting you most of the time, you're just catching strays. Yeah, dude.
This fight is basically a turf war turned into a fighting gimmick.
They're really not wrong.
Thank you for pointing out my humor, Austin. I appreciate it.
This is how Naruto. I thought he just got cut off.
No, I just stopped my sentence there.
Looks like Aru is limping. Where's Goru? I know you want to try and kill them as in sync as possible because they have the capability of reviving one another. Maybe that's not an HR6 thing, but I know that's something they can do.
I would just said, imagine if one of them pulled out a Susanoo.
Alright. Looks like Aru's kinda dying. Kill him? Okay. Ow, my health. What the hell? Nice! You see, Ben, you thought we were gonna die. No one died once. You gotta believe in yourself, you big weenie.
Believe in yourself and you can do anything.
Especially killed 2 anime fish beefing over turf. When they just flop around and nothing else, that one is dead, kill the other. Okay, yeah, because they can revive each other like that. Gotcha, gotcha. So if one's just flopping around like that, leave them alone, kill the other one. Good to know. Because I was like...
Severus wants to know if there's still a 6 out of 10.
Okay. Fight, no. Fight, hell no. I still think I am justified in how you actually would explain this is really weird, and you would need like an event quest or something really specific to justify like something like this in a Monster Hunter game that's not Frontier, that's a little bit, you know, more in tune with that kind of stuff. It very much fits this game. It fits Frontier very well. If you wanted to explain it outside of that, I still think I'm justified in thinking this is definitely a lot for a series that prides itself on a lot of speculative evolution and ecological thought process. Even if that's not the be-all, end-all of Monster Hunter, I do think that this is still very kind of tough to rationalize. But is it impossible? No. Could you make this an event quest? That is also something that you could potentially do to explain it. I think there's something you could do. You could also take the concept of 2 monsters fighting like this, have it be a little bit more sensible with like where they are, and have that be something explainable. These 2 specific fish battling it out on top of a tower is very wacky, and I think that is still a valid criticism of the setup itself. I do think it works in the specifics of this game, but the battle is amazing, and the uniqueness of the encounter is amazing. The movesets is really cool. The only other drawback I could potentially think of is it does look like it would be super annoying to do that solo, just because you gotta manage the health bars and whatnot. Doing it as a group, though, and being able to kind of split up the responsibility and bounce back and forth between the fish, and the fish have their aggro separated between themselves and you. In multiplayer, very fun. I can imagine this being a pain in the neck in a single-player outing. So I still think some of what I said in that video is valid, but the sheer quality of the fight does overrule some of that stuff. So 6 is definitely low. 6 is definitely low. But I was talking, again, mostly not on the quality of the encounter, but of like the wanting it back in a mainline game. And that number, I think, has definitely gone up for sure. But, again, explaining it would be odd. Explaining it would be odd. And it is certainly a gimmick that they could reinterpret onto different creatures if they wanted to. But if you wanted to get these 2 specifically, the sheer charm of 2 giant fish beating the snot out of each other is extremely memorable. It's really funny, and the moveset is a lot of fun. So, yeah, 6 was definitely low. 6 was definitely low, but I think what I said was still valid. They are manageable solo. I didn't have a lot of trouble with them. It definitely seems quite a bit more obnoxious. But, I'm sure they are manageable with practice and timing and all that goodness. Okay, so that's another brand new one. It's like a male squirrel chasing a female to prove he's fit. They surprisingly don't gang up on you all that much. No, some people were pointing out the bulk of the fight is just not getting hit by 2 titans attacking each other. And that's a very creative gimmick for a fight, because it's still dangerous. But it also like leaves some very obvious openings for you to get some hits in, so that kind of dials down the annoyance a little bit. It's very unique. It's very unique, and it's quite fun, especially with a group. First HR6 monster. First HR6 was Toa last stream. Then we did Varu. Then we did Aru and Goru today. The skeleton is there. Just needs to find a way to implement this fight. Imagine their first gimmick on Elders. Yeah. I feel like what would be more likely is that you get 2 brand new monsters that also have this pitched rivalry, then you get the specific fish back. But I think getting the fish back would still be funny. It feels very Event Quest to me, though. Like if you had a game with Lavasioth and then they made an Event Quest like this and they just changed up everything about Lavasioth in the game, I could see that being something that exists. Let's see. Definitely not the worst Supremacy. Not as bad as Paria. I'm hearing Paria and Dora are the scary ones for the Supremacies. Your quest order is different. A little bit, yeah. They'd certainly be an event quest, yeah. Goru and Aru are so fixated on fighting each other, they don't even pay attention to you hitting them. Barely. Yeah, no, I felt like I barely ever got attacked. You just kind of catch strays. Dora and Paria. Wait for your boy. Okay, so Tio's tough. Good, but we want Tio tough. He's able to do just fine with Rasta, probably the easiest Supremacy. Okay. Kanto versus a Conloose like that one. That'd be kind of sick. Alrighty.
These fish have their own armor sets, or is it one armor set for the 2 of them?
It's one for the 2 of them, and it's pretty tough. Let me go,
nice.
I'll go pull it up. I think it's in Go armor. Guan, Volcanic, Gasura, Kurai, Torgarea, Pobo, Dio, Elegance. Is it in Go? I could have sworn. Oh, yeah, here we go. No, I want... This is it, right? The Algol. Silver Volcanos, Golden Volcanos, yeah. So their armor set looks like this. You should see the promotional art for them. Their armor is really interesting. It's a pretty good looking armor set. Thank you for the 2, Nexus.
I'm almost at the point where I can see the full armor set. Hold on.
Yeah, I just need a second. Metalfish versus Metal Wraths, who's better? Damn, that's a good question.
I like that, honestly.
Yes,
I like that armor.
It's not bad. It doesn't really... Well, no, you kind of get like the fish scales on like the legs and the chest, but it's a good mix. I like the helmet a lot. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, same armor set. Skills good. A lot of the Go armor has decent skills. Attack, wind pressure, terrain. What the hell is Taijutsu? I do not know that one. I'm sure someone will explain it. Alright, so that's another original monster. As per the order of the stream, skills are horrid. Okay. Fair enough. I think that means it's time for another hardcore monster if we're gonna kind of keep this loop going that we've established. Let's see what we got.
Kamen Rider fish. Wait, Taijutsu improves your kick into a drop kick? That's awesome. I love that so much. Holy shit.
That's pretty great. I don't know what you'd use. I don't know. Why did the fish give you that? What does that have to...
It also, the Pico Plush said it also increases Tonfa airtime.
You're kicking to a roundhouse, and if you run, you do a drop kick. Why do fish give you that? That doesn't make any sense. Hardcore...
You drop kick other players and send them flying.
Reddit says Hardcore Azure. So we have Guren-Zaburu, we have Rajang, we did Blue Kutku, we have Green Plesioth, Purple Gipsaros, Red Kezu, Bright Hypnoc, Pink Rathian, Azure Rathalos, Red Volganos, or Lavasioth, Black Diablos, Black Gravios, Flaming Espinas, and then I think these are the true slays for a lot of the supremacies, Ruskashala, Chameleos, and then, yeah, I think these are repels. That's interesting, that the supremacies of other quests. Oh, that's a repel because that's unknown, because you can't kill her. Gotcha. That makes sense. So the other ones are probably just like regular slays. Feline Kickboxer? No, I do kind of miss that one.
I am the biggest sad boy of missing Feline Kickboxer. It took all the fun griefing stuff out of Monster Hunter in the newer games. It's so sad. There's no Kickboxer. Smoke bombs suck now. Like, you used to be able to throw a smoke bomb and no one could see anything. It was so funny. And now it's just like, it barely does anything to your screen and it's in such a small controlled area.
It's like someone ripped a vape pen.
Yeah, really.
I'm down to see what Hardcore Azure does. I've heard that this one is actually not awful.
Alright, I'll believe it when I see it.
Let's see. Bring flashes and antis. And I have psychos just in case, because we are going to the forest and hills. And the worst part about fighting anything in the forest and hills is that it's in the forest and hills. It's in contention for one of my least favorite maps, especially in the old games. HC Azure, so we at the very least move the bar off the floor for Hardcore Rathalos. Yeah, that's the worst one. Hardcore Rathalos is the worst one in the game so far. I've heard that this is not bad. We'll see it. Why does the East Gate keep these games, bro? I think that this game mostly got held back because Capcom didn't think it was going to do particularly well. Monster Hunter was kind of niche as it is. Translating this game would have probably cost tens to hundreds of thousands of dollars to get this translated because it's massive, and then consistently have it translated, and then consistently have it upgraded and have the translation working worldwide. And then, you know, MMOs were a little bit bigger back in around this. I don't know exactly when, like, the prime days of World of Warcraft were, but WoW was much bigger.
Depends who you ask.
Yeah. Nobody here would have played Official Frontier. Thing was a gacha-infested RNG nightmare. That is also true. Is active, like, functional, proper Frontier, when it was up and alive, as Everest has told me, was extraordinarily predatory. And it is in a good state now because it's dead, and the people who operate these servers can't legally make a dime off of this.
Eco Plush just said, Base Frontier is paying to be waterboarded. That's awesome.
Alrighty. Show chat the RNG weapons after this for a laugh. Oh, I should. I'd have to scroll through our DMs, but I should. Because what you showed me was bad. Like, really, really bad. For context, without the picture, Zevers was showing me, like, the RNG mechanics for weapons in this game. And oh god, if I remember correctly, is like every singular stat for the weapon, from the affinity to the raw to the element to the sharpness, like everything that made a weapon was like you basically roll for like slots or whatever, and they just randomly go up and down, up and down, up and down, from like absolute maximum highest in the game to rock bottom barrel garbage levels, and it just rolls random values for you when you want to do those numbers, if I remember correctly. But he showed me the picture. It was bad. It was really, really bad. Let me pop Psycho. He's down lower levels, moving up to, that looks like 9. Yep, I saw him. I don't have paint, but the followers have paint by default. Yeah, that's him. Oh, did I scare? No, he's fine.
I like how chat is just this weird hive mind of frontier knowledge.
Well, yeah, I mean, to...
It continues to be entertaining as someone who is just here sitting and reading chat out loud.
Makes a lot of sense. That's why people know who I am, is because of the Frontier videos.
That is true.
Wow, that took me to guts immediately. That's awesome.
Yay, guts.
Ooh, that's kind of cool. I hate Area 9 in the Forest and Hills. This is like one of the worst battle zones they've ever made. This is actual trash. It's so bad. Eek. I wouldn't have died if it wasn't in that zone. Fucking hell, dude. This zone sucks balls. Area 9 is the worst area for this map. I think it's one of the worst areas in Monster Hunter. Like, if we were to rank the Monster Hunter like battle zones from like the classic games, this would be bottom of the list. Why did I get the Frontier Autism and not the Science or Math one? Because you're base, Nexus, that's why.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as someone with the Science one, it's not any better.
Is he leaving? Thank God. Did the followers not paintball him? Oh, he's down in 4, thank God. Just a normal, actual, regular battle arena. Stupid cat. Is he leaving, or is that around the world? I think that's around the world. Oh, this ain't any more interesting. Oh, no, he just... Oh, he went back to 9. I'm gonna kill myself. If you can't find the clip I sent you, just make the Smithy's cat and see what the weapons for yourself. For sure. I mean, it's a little bit of scrolling in our DMs, but I don't think it'd be that hard to find. Oh, no, he didn't go to 9. He went to 10. Forest and Hills is an interesting map. It's the first one in the series. It seems like it was designed before the devs that realized that the game wasn't going to be as dynamic as they were hoping. That could explain some stuff. Because some of it just does not gel with this game, man. Look at him. Little fire trails in the fireball are neat. That's all the bricks. That's a good sign. Man, very knockdownable, this one. I think Raditz is probably just kicking the crap out of him for the most part. Yep, there he is. He's dead. Nice. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. It's better than the regular Rathalos. I think it's mostly because they just upped his fight pacing a little bit. I still think the hardcore silver from HR4 is still better. The fireball streak trails are... Ooh, Azure Rathalos Emperor scale. That's cool. Got his rare part.
Nice.
Yeah, no, better pacing than second gen Rathalos. Like, he uses, like, the aerial dive instead of, like, the fly-ups a lot more. The fire trail is fine. Yeah, it's just better paced. It's just more fun. It's just some good improvements for second gen Rathalos. Nothing crazy, but just good. Just a nice little update for second gen Rathalos. He gets better in GR. He actually gets some cool stuff there. Cool. Azure Hardcore is kind of cursed with that damage. I mean, that's just some of the hardcores in general, man. The unique carve sound is pretty sick, tangentially related, but I pray we get more rare drop carve animations in World with Wilds. Oh yeah, no, I would love to get that back. The like the rare carve sound effect in World was both very infuriating if you were trying to get rare drops and the other guy got him, but also just really cool. Alright, that's hardcore Azure Rathalos. Basically, all it has is 5 fireballs. It has that, yeah, that is true. That is his coolest new thing. But he has a pretty general pacing overhaul that makes him much more fun than the typical second-gen Rathalos. That's what a lot of the hardcores I have noticed do that favor for a number of particularly annoying second and first generation monsters in this game. And it's nothing crazy, but it's appreciated, and it makes some fights that are historically not particularly good much more enjoyable. And I think this game deserves some credit for that. But those are certainly not the best hardcores. Me carving 3 immortal reactors with 2 buddies cussing the hell out of me for that. Good times. Deserved. You deserve to be sworn at for that. Even if that's RNG and not your fault, that's still deserved. I need to get back into playing Frontier again soon. Gotta get going. Culver's calling my name. Nice stream as always. Always nice to see you, GBA049. We like having you around. I can make RNG weapon. Then stand and super and see who goes next. Alright, let's store. We didn't really need the antidotes and the flash bombs. We just put those away. I didn't go at all. I was eating ramen. Well, I hope you didn't fuck up it this time. How much I hate how slow Lao Shen Lung's death animation is. Everything I want to do in Frontier, so I might get into the habit of helping people in the community server as an excuse to play it more. It's a good thing to do. Don't forget about my 7 dissenters. Oh, don't worry. I'm holding that rage in, you know, bottling that up for the rest of my life in an unhealthy manner. Just you wait. Just you wait. Rest assured.
He'll do it. Don't you worry.
Ah, yes. I remember getting 3 evil eyes, and my friend was like, what the fuck is up with Fatalis RNG? Let's run Exotic Shigaru next. Ooh, he has an armor crafting one, but I don't know if we're making any of his gear. This is just the... So it's just that one and the normal one, yeah? I mean, if I need his materials for anything, at least then I'll have a stockpile. You know, why not do this version? Alright, Exotic Shikaru. It was good getting you back for the Gore Gems. It was deserved. Well, technically the Gore Gems were your fault, because you folded and bought them with endpoints. Shikaru about to go hard with this theme? Oh, hell yeah. No, this is going to be a certified music bumping moment. For sure, for sure. Do not say Gyatma. And we're not even fighting the one with the G in its name, Walter White. What the fuck are you talking about? Getting the rare animation while carving G-rank monster. Get its plate or its gem instead. That is true. That can also happen. Do the more matte version just in case out of the way. That's what I ran. Yeah. Yeah, any of you can join. I don't care who.
Mekiyaru Mekiala.
Everyone chanted. I'll ban everyone in this chat and stream by myself, I swear to God.
That's like Shiggy Miggy. Oh, that's funny.
Well, I don't like any of you. Make sure you get the horns. Yeah. Horns are not a super tough break on this guy. Be aiming for those regardless. Oh, I think we got a rando showing up.
Fun.
I have no idea who this is. But he's coming with us. We have a new friend. I have
New best friend.
New best friend. I have no idea if this is one of our guys. Someone just joined the quest. New best friend. And if he dunks it in 5 seconds, we'll just run the quest back. Feeling tired, gotta go to bed. Alright, Mid Davis. Oh, wrong box. Might as well take the free healing. It is free. You just let a rando with Xena stuff go? New best friend. New best friend. There's one horn. Oh, what a roll. What a roll.
Me counting the trumpet players in the band.
I think that's the wings broken. I swear to God, if this dude fails the quest because he kills him before he breaks the other horn. I knew it was gonna happen. Damn. New best friend stinks. That guy's LG build is ass. It should have died by now with Zenith stuff. Alright, you know, new best friend has his title revoked. Now he's just new.
Now you're just #1 hater.
Yeah, I have no idea if that's any of it. Look at my guys, they're all just staring at him isolated in the middle. Still can't believe Walter Black is back. Yeah, sure he is. Bro didn't read the quest description? No, he did not.
I think it's more bro thought he'd be carried.
I mean, apparently he's running Zenith gear, and his Zenith gear is... Because we didn't wipe, he just died. Yeah, true. You move faster than light, only to be left in the darkness. Knew the fun ruiner. Yeah, buddy, go do your own thing. Running Zenith Inagami bowgun? No. Sure, mouse good on that end. How does Zenith live longer than 20 seconds? I don't know, man. If you want the two of them to go, that's fine. Strongest Go rank Shaggy versus worst Zenith rank player. Yeah, if I have the two of you with me, that's fine, whatever. Let's just run it. Whatever. Can the Walters stream themselves cooking? That's probably illegal, but they can try it. I am not condoning that or endorsing that. They are free to do whatever they want and suffer the consequences. Unless they cook just like normal-ass food. That is acceptable. I don't know why I'm grabbing a map. It's a fucking Heaven's Mount.
You gotta know where you're going.
Dang, I hope I don't get lost. Dang, this one kind of small.
It's average.
Yeah, this Shigaru is about the size of a regular Gormagala. This is weird.
Reddit just said he's built like that Seragios.
A lot of the exotics are really tiny for some reason. Except that Stygian was gigantic. And I've heard that Barioth is also gigantic. You know what? This is Shigaru. This is a satisfied music up, or a satisfied certified music up moment.
Is like the size of this big dog.
Oh no, he grabbed Super Gamers.
Music up, that's for sure.
I cast music up. One break one.
Nice.
I have no idea how to not take damage from that roar. There's gotta be some weird roll to it.
Okay, hit.
Okay, now. That was silly.
Yeah, chat's saying you just gotta iframe it. It's clearly a skill issue.
Fair enough. that's cool.
Dies Puke.
Damn, double whiff on the Hexa Flash.
Damn.
I was either too far away or I got it that time. Not sure which. Ah, damn, I thought I rolled that. Woo! And down he goes.
Nice.
MH4U Elder Dragons hit differently, man. This guy's kind of cool. Shigai Magala's theme is a certified music up for sure. No, that was a really good fight. Two gems. Damn, good to go. Or way to go, rather, I should say. Good
Nice.
pull, though. Two gems from a Magala, where I've ever heard this one before. Pekka Plush says, I'm Raditz's evil clone because I adore Rise. I don't think that makes you the evil. I think that makes you the good one.
Oh wow, up over 100 again. Welcome in, everyone.
Cool.
I hope you enjoy watching Frontier.
They seem
This
to.
This game is weird, and the people in chat seem to know a lot about it, which is cool.
Yeah, give me like 2 minutes. I'm gonna turn the lights on and get a water refill and go pee. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Alright, chat, that means you're stuck with me. Ask me anything, because as soon as Connor gets back, I'm done answering questions. Your time is ticking. What's the first question gonna be? Is mayonnaise an instrument? Only if you play it correctly. Flash or no flash? No flash. What time is it? It is 8:36. What did you eat this morning? A protein bar and apple juice. What's your favorite monster? I really like Nargacuga is really good, Brachiodios is really good, the Gaiacris is really good, Amber is really good. I got a lot of favorites. Best bird species. Penguin. For sure. I fucking love penguin. I'm really that bald. Sam is in fact not bald. The chat just thinks he is for some reason. What's a monster you despise but as one of your favorite armors? I don't know if I necessarily hate any monsters. I really don't like some of them, like Gypsaros. I'm really not a Gypsaros fan. I think my best answer to that question is specifically World Deora, because the Master Rank Kushala Deora armor looks awesome, but Master Rank Kushala Deora is miserable. Do you know anything about Subnautica 2? The only thing I know about Subnautica 2 is that I don't want to play it. Least favorite monster, Gypsaros. How would you feel if you hadn't eaten breakfast? Well, if it was breakfast time and I hadn't eaten breakfast, I would feel hungry. Right now, if I hadn't eaten breakfast, I have already eaten dinner, so I think I'd be fine. How far along is your plan to usurp Connor's channel? I really have no need to usurp his channel. He's doing pretty good. I'm really happy for him. What did Naruto? Yes. Lies, I can tell by the way he speaks that he's bald. He is literally the only one of us whose Discord profile picture is a photo of himself. You can see for yourself. Favorite rare and subspecies. I always mess up which ones are rare species and whatever the other ones are. I really like, let's see, subspecies? Most subspecies are just like the same thing but a different color. Baleful Giganox is pretty cool because I think it's underrated. I don't know about rare species. I like the Metal Wraths in World because the fight's really good. Violet Mizutsune is really good too. I think that's a rare species. If I'm wrong, whatever. He's not bald. No, Sam is not bald. That is just a stream chat joke. Connor and Austin are bald. Connor and Austin are not bald. None of us are bald. Why don't you like Subnautica 2? It's not that I don't like Subnautica, it's that I don't want to play it. I think it's an interesting looking game, and I really don't like the ocean enough to play it, or want to play it. Favorite Monster Hunter game overall? Probably World. Maybe 4 Ultimate. I rank most of them probably the same. Like, Tri was my first game, so I got a lot of nostalgia looking back at Tri. I played Tri Ultimate, but I played Tri Ultimate alone, because I only had it on 3DS, and only one of our other friends had a 3DS, so we played it together from time to time, but I mostly played Tri Ultimate alone. 4 Ultimate, we had like 6 or 7 of us on any given day trying to play that game together, which was incredible. And then the same for World, so it was a very different experience coming out of Tri Ultimate, where I, like, at any moment I had people to play the game with, which was a lot of fun. So I definitely like those ones a lot. This is already Nate's channel. It is not my channel. Oh shit, my thing just skipped to the end. You also sound bald. I promise you I am not bald. I'm very happy with my hair. Favorite Monster Hunter NPC and why is it Hinoa? Hinoa is a good pick. Personally, I'm a fan of the Moga Sweetheart. A rare species means it is a rare. A subspecies means that it's a sub. I hope this helps. Thank you, Stan. That is very helpful. Abyssal Lagiacrus? Abyssal Lagiacrus is a good pick. And I'm a really big Ivory Lagiacrus fan. Would you want to be in the same tree as a Quetzalcoatl or in the same territory as a bull Duramboros? Duramboros, because he's a friend. Quetzalcoatls are just mean.
Sorry that took a moment. I had to take a phone call. Glad she caught me on my break, though. Hi, Zozo. How's chat behaving?
Good. This is the last question I'll answer. Favorite Godzilla monster? Is it... Ah, fuck, I always forget the name. Hold on. I think it's... Yes, Gigan.
Yeah, good pick.
Absolutely Gigan. And at preface, I have never seen a movie that has Gigan in it. I just think he's hilarious.
Because he's the best, dude. Gigan
He's
fucking
fucking
rocks.
awesome.
He's a giant chicken with meat. He's a Cyclops cyborg chicken that can teleport and shoot laser beams, and he has a chainsaw and meat hook hands. He's the coolest.
Yeah, dude, he's awesome.
Okay, so that
Favorite
was...
Elder Dragon? Shenmue.
It's a good pick.
Huge Shenmue fan.
Alright, I think we got...
I told Chad I'd answer questions until you got back.
Sure.
I've just been sitting here answering chat questions. They seem entertained. I think I gave them good answers. A lot of people were shocked that Sam isn't actually bald.
His profile picture in the Discord isn't bald. The only reason that's a joke is because Matt is a brain-rotted doofus. He just said I don't think Matt has seen Sam. We don't live in the same area. I don't think he knows what Sam looks like. He just said bald, and you goobers all believed him.
Ace Shenmue enjoyer, you know it, homie. Fucking love Shenmue. Wilds has me coping that Shen returns. Same Chico mode.
The sand boats are back, man. You should be.
I texted Connor when that trailer dropped. If they put Darren in instead of Jen, I'm gonna cry.
Alright,
I like this. Sam is metaphorically bald.
Alright. Who is on the train to fight Harudo Marugu? Because that's what we're going to run next.
Did you say train?
Sugar. Jen was in the same generation as Great Jaggy, so he is based.
That's true.
It's based by proxy.
Yeah. Danmaron is better. I really have to disagree.
Yeah, I think we're good. I'm scared of Metal Volcanic. Catamount, you're scared of everything. You were scared of Hardcore Kushaladora. That's like one of the easier ones we fought last week. I'm back. Did Connor win the game yet? Yeah, I won. Halogen is an ass fight without bowgun.
That's fair. Still looks cool, though.
Yeah.
Hey, train! There we go!
Says their names sound like American high school is Jen and Darren. Yeah, that's why I don't say Jen and Darren. I say Jen and Darren. Because I think that's what it's supposed to be. Connor, did you know that HC Dora reflects shots? Yeah. Pick a different weapon. No water combat, so no underwater chilies. It's just a waiting game. It's just a waiting game. Don't worry about it.
If they're based, then isn't Amatsu also based? Why is Amatsu's pH so high?
Hallowed is amazing. Good old memories of solo GS Hallowed runs.
Hell yeah.
Do the fight solo and you will understand me. Thanks for the 2 and the 2 from Shaggy Grizzly and Raditz. I appreciate it very much.
I'm so glad I had Shenmue to learn how to play Greatsword and try.
How about Dan and Jay? Underwater is in the DLC. That feels like mad copium, but it also doesn't feel impossible. That feels really meaty for a DLC, man. But I mean, I'll take it. All right. Liquid Mercury Telekinesis Dragon. This is another one I've been looking forward to for a very long time.
From Lord Dragon.
Oh, this is going to be another certified music up moment. I'm using the train to talk about how absolutely goated Naviru is from stories. His American voice actor was not particularly goated, I'll tell you that much. Not to knock on the person.
You don't know.
I've seen clips. Not to knock on the person who did the voiceover. He was probably just doing what he was directed to do. Doesn't mean it wasn't a little annoying.
Monster Hunter Wild Waterborne. I like Tina and Bobby Moran.
We're getting enough Morons to make the cast of a 90s American sitcom.
Pico Plush says Naviru's voice is the best part, you're just mean.
No, you're just nice. There's a difference.
Saying he's so much better in the first game. I haven't. I literally just bought the first game, so I haven't had the chance to play it yet. So I will have an opinion at some point. But is the voice actor different between 1 and 2?
That's true. They just they did voice acting for the first one. That wasn't originally in the normal release.
I'm excited to play 1, but I picked up that and Thousand Year Door at the same time, so I'm playing Thousand Year Door first. Oh, Plush says they're revoking their Patreon membership. You owe them money.
It's not how that works.
Monster Hunter Wilds Waterloo.
I can't wait to shoot cannons at the pyramids.
Napoleon Redemption arc.
Well, that was from that shitty Napoleon biopic that came out last year that everyone hated.
Yeah.
Where he was firing.
They shot cannons at the pyramids.
They shot cannons at the pyramids. And everyone's like, what the fuck are you doing? And then Ridley Scott was a big baby about historical accuracy and shit. It was just a crybaby about it. It was really funny. But yeah, no, that was a pretty shitty movie.
Pat, remember, the only reason the pyramids are in Egypt is because they couldn't fit them on the boat to take them back to the British Museum.
It's not the most incorrect statement ever.
My favorite history fun fact.
Yeah.
Chicomo just said the next Elder Dragon is just the Bass Pro Shop pyramid. Oh my god, that's awesome. You played Stories 2 to completion, you're almost done with Stories 1. If you don't get the third game, you're going to be sending illegal objects to Capcom headquarters.
I feel like Stories 3 is probably an eventual safe bet.
Probably. My only issues with Stories 2 is it felt like it wasn't easy to, like, just power level something really quickly. Like, if you found your favorite monsters 75% of the way through the game, it would take hours to get them caught up to your current monsters so you could use them. Like, from a time efficiency standpoint, it made more sense just to run with the starting area monsters, just because you always had them above level.
I
thought that was a little bit annoying, but it was like, I forget what. It was the last area in the game that I unlocked, and it was like all the cool stuff started spawning, like Abyssal Lagiacrus, and I forget what the other ones were. It's been so long since I played that. But yeah, it just I think I caught an Ivory Lagiacrus and was like, shit, this would take me so long to level up and get caught up. I did, however, take the time to grind out an obnoxiously strong Popo. I thought that was a funny way to beat the game. Oh, Nexus found the promotional art.
Nice. Thank you for the 2.
Did you put it in the Discord?
Mans loves his hallways.
Tori's Pokemon, but fun. Nexus, you were saying copy the link and paste. However, I don't think if you're posting it in YouTube, YouTube blocks links in chat.
Yeah, I think live chat blocks links.
It does. Ergion and World, pray for you. I believe in you, you can do it. You sent it in Monster Hunter in general? Alright, I'll take a look. That's awesome.
Is it for the fish?
That's incredible. Yeah, the promotional art for the fish.
Nice.
Thank you for finding that, Nexus. I appreciate it.
Got a lot of nice big spinny moves that you really gotta watch out for.
Always a metal Beyblade.
He throws them.
I just watched him do it.
Ah, my camera. Oh, that's so cool.
Oh, looks not the wings, but the body looks a little bit like Generations Volstrax.
Very similar color scheme, yeah.
Even like the scale texture looks very similar.
I was reading chat and walked into a wall.
Chop up. Taurus 3 should get Rise Break monsters, if not wild stuff as well. I think the only reason there's only a couple of world monsters in Stories 2 is because they were being developed at the same time.
Yeah, it's got a fair bit of world ones, but I think it only has 2 Iceborne ones. So that kind of tells you really the development was lining up. I think it's only Velkhana and Fulgur.
That sounds right. Honestly, I really like stories. I just thought the combat just kind of got repetitive because you're essentially just playing tic-tac-toe, rock paper scissors, over and over and over again.
That's really the only reason I haven't bought them yet, because like the combat looked like it kind of got a little stale.
And it does, but the game's still fun regardless. It's just the combat absolutely gets a little stale.
Ooh, I think I got his gem. Nice.
Nightlight Soldier says, Connor and Nate, which one is better, burgers or pizza?
I'd say pizza, for sure.
In general, I'd probably say pizza, but it's gotta be mood dependent, honestly.
For sure. I think, given the choice, I'd take mid-pizza over a mid-burger. I think given
That's fair.
I think given the choice... yeah, mid versus mid, definitely pizza. Top tier versus top tier, that's a little bit tougher for me. That's definitely going to come down to a mood, but I think pizza's like a 6 times out of 10 over burgers.
I tell you, I tried Japanese McDonald's when I was in Tokyo.
You did, yeah.
I know everyone's like, oh, in other countries it's better, but damn, a Big Mac does sure still taste like a Big Mac in another country. Gotta be honest. I wasn't impressed. Chicken nuggets were definitely better than they are in America, but the Big Mac was just a Big Mac. I got the same experience eating one as I would have eaten one here in the States.
Hey man, the Japanese can do a lot. Fixing McDonald's food, I think, might be a little bit beyond even their powers. That's a tall order.
They did have, I will say, I did just get a Big Mac because I don't think Big Macs are that bad. I think McDonald's is shit, but a Big Mac as a regular hamburger, not a dog shit McDonald's hamburger, is pretty good.
Yeah.
So I just got what I knew. They did have a lot of other stuff on the menu that looked very good, and I'm sure it was, but for the sake of being hungry at an airport and wanting a comparison, I got a Big Mac.
Fair enough. Airport Dunkin' Donuts hits kind of different.
That's true, yeah.
Alright, I think it is new hardcore time now. I gotta catch up on chat a little bit. Know this, Connor?
You haven't had McDonald's about... There you go.
Nexus just said, know this, Connor, this is Hardo's Kingdom Come. Thank you. I really appreciate the two. I haven't had McDonald's,
I haven't had McDonald's about
15 years. I at least have some semblance of self-respect. Alright, I'll tell you the last 2 times I've had McDonald's. The second most recent time I had McDonald's was probably about a decade ago. And it was about 2 o'clock in the morning. And a bunch of us were sleeping over at a buddy's house. And a bunch of us were like playing, I think it was Mortal Kombat X we were playing. And we were playing Mortal Kombat X, and eventually Austin beat Sam at MKX. I think, personally, I think Sam let him win. The whole thing for the entire night was, as soon as Austin beat Sam, we're going to go to McDonald's and we're going to get food. And he lost like 15 times in a row. Eventually, Sam probably let Austin win. So it's like, all right, we're going to go to McDonald's at 2 o'clock in the morning. So we got McDonald's at 2 o'clock in the morning. We got our food. We ate. We came back. And then 3 hours later at 6 o'clock in the morning, I felt awful. I went out into my buddy's backyard and I threw up in the woods. So that's the second most recent time I had McDonald's. The other most recent time was I was driving around with a buddy at, again, probably like 1 o'clock in the morning, and we wanted food. And the Wendy's nearby was closed. The Taco Bell was closed. So, and there was like, we could get like snacks at like a 7-Eleven, but we kind of wanted like food. So like, McDonald's is open, and we were starving. So I got just a chicken nuggets and fries at McDonald's. And I was eating my chicken nuggets, I was eating my fries, and I turned to my buddy, and I'm like, you know what, man? I think I would have been better off if I just ate a power bar out of my pantry. That'd be preferable to what I am ingesting right now. So those are the 2 most recent times I've gone to McDonald's, and I don't plan to go again.
I think prior to trying it in Tokyo, I haven't had it since high school. I think the only reason I would have had it in high school is because the sports team I was on usually just stopped at a fast food place on the way back from games, and it was just whatever fast food place we went past. So that's probably the last time I had McDonald's.
I learned how to
Definitely
cook.
More
That
of
was
a
my
Wendy's
quit
fan.
moment.
High key, I still really like Wendy's.
Well, Wendy's is real food.
Wendy's is actually good.
And not probably horse meat.
Chicomotes is as someone who worked there for 5 years. Don't ever go again.
Not planning on it, man.
Yeah, not planning on it.
I'm off and on McDonald's, but I do remember one visit coincided with a terrible stomach virus that had me at the sink for a good while. Yeah, stay off on McDonald's then. All my homies hate McDonald's. Never ever had a Wendy's. Wendy's is perfectly aight. For fast food, at least it's food.
Wendy's is my go-to for fast food, unless I really just want something that's going to bring me closer to the end of my life, and then I go to Five Guys. Five Guys is so good, but it's so greasy.
It's quite greasy, yeah. Wendy's is the best of the big 3 in my opinion. What we have in town is kind of iffy. Yeah, of the big 3, it is the best. And I have one in town that is really good. I have one that's like right over town lines, and it's garbaggio, like it's bad. The one in town is pretty good. It's pretty good. It is fast food, so you can do better for yourself. Try not to get it too much. But
Austin is offended that we're talking about Wendy's without him.
well, he can come in and hang out and talk about Wendy's with us whenever he damn well pleases.
Five Guys is overrated and overpriced. That is true, but sometimes I just want a greasy-ass burger.
I think it's honestly just pretty rated. Like, it's fast food burgers, but it's good.
It's definitely still a little expensive.
A little bit, yeah.
High key, for whoever has actually had it, the Wendy's Orange Dreamsicle Frosty is so good. So good. Wendy's gave you food poisoning on New Year's Eve. That's fair.
Skill issue, honestly.
It's RNG luck.
I mean, kinda. Five Guys ain't overrated, you jabroni. Alright, Austin, you gotta get in this call and, like, set things straight. We need a
He
man.
just said he's pooping.
We need... And?
For the love of God, please do not get in here while you're pooping, Austin.
What, are they gonna hear him poop?
Who knows? I don't want to, though. Illusionist just said Five Guys in the UK is alright, but you've only had it once because it's overpriced. I wonder if it's any different.
Yeah. I don't feel like the one that we have is... To be fair, I haven't been there in a couple months, but I feel like the one we have isn't heinously expensive.
No, but it's more expensive than other fast food places.
True, but I also think it's better than other fast food places, so... If it's, like, proportionate, then I guess I wouldn't mind paying a little more.
That's fair.
It's definitely better burger than Wendy's.
Alright, Raditz, calm down.
What's he saying?
What I learned with Wendy's is it's either consistently good or consistently bad, and there's no in between.
That wouldn't shock me. I think it depends on your Wendy's. Like I said, the one in our town, good. The one 5 feet over state of a town line, bad. Like, really bad.
Honestly, I don't even know if I know which Wendy's you're referring to. You don't need to tell me now.
I mean, I
only ever go to the one Wendy's. Oh, I do know which one you're talking about. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever gone to that one.
Don't.
I always go to the other one.
Yeah.
I forgot that one exists.
For the better, honestly. It's really bad. Ow! I just had my skull caved in. Due to my rich, Five Guys ain't that expensive. I don't feel like ours is.
Like I said, it's not crazy expensive.
But there is cheaper.
There is cheaper, for sure. Like, it is not the cheapest fast food.
Yeah.
It's not that much more expensive than than other fast food, but it is more expensive than fast food.
Taco Bell, while good, is not the best fast food place by a long shot. Again, in our town, we have a good Taco Bell.
Yeah, you guys go to Taco Bell a lot.
Because ours is good. Ours is pretty good. That's definitely, like, Taco Bell being a meme about how bad it is something that I heard about for, like, years and years and years. And it was a big reason, like, I never went. Because all I heard is, like, oh, Taco Bell gives you diarrhea. Taco Bell's garbage. It's ass. Like, it's trash food and it makes you just shit bricks. I have never gotten sick from Taco Bell. It's still, like, greasy fast food. Like, there's better Mexican food. But it's perfectly decent. I think in our hometown, our fast food employees just, like, don't hate us.
I still only had Taco Bell, like, twice. Really, I don't get Taco Bell a lot.
Yeah. The Chipotle in town's also not garbage either. Used to be.
It used to be. They turned their shit around and it's pretty good now.
Yeah.
It was not good. It was not good at first.
I don't think it's fast food, but we do have a new Mexican place in town that I've been wanting to try. I've heard it's good.
Mexican place in town. I don't know if I know what you're referring to. You don't dox us. We can continue that conversation later.
All I was gonna say is, like, I think it's at, like, one of the, like, the plaza areas. I think that's unspecific enough. I wasn't gonna say anything specific.
No, I'll have to think about it and see if I know what you're talking about.
Alright, Austin, just the man we wanted to see.
And I gotta set one thing straight that I was thinking of while taking a poop.
Yeah.
There is a difference between, and there is, just because it is fast does not mean it falls under the category of fast food. There is a difference to me from fast food to a burger place. There is a difference. So you pay more at Five Guys because it is a burger place, much like a Whataburger in In-N-Out, a Jake's way back. It is equally as fast, but it is also better food. And like I said, I don't know, maybe I'm rich. I think Five Guys is cheap. I don't know. Every time we bring up Five Guys on stream, people are like, good God, I didn't realize you guys stayed at the Ritz, you friggin' eating Five Guys. And I'm like, what are you guys talking about? It's like $8 for a burger? That's cheap. Yeah, you should have saw me. I like put my phone on, kept the stream on because gotta get the views up.
Yeah.
And I walked away, and then I come back, and the first thing I see is I think it was Walter was like, "Yeah, Wendy's is like good, not gonna lie." And I was like, they couldn't have waited for me to join the call to have this conversation.
Chat, you're being very insensitive.
The disrespect. Popeyes is best. Popeyes is best, dude. Popeyes is so good.
That's one I haven't been to in quite a long while.
Same. It's not one I frequent, but it is one that is just. Whew.
Yeah. Well, that one
Popeyes is okay.
Again, not to say any specifics, the location it is in is annoying because it is popular and it gets swamped, and that area gets mad backed up sometimes.
Well, it also has a lot the size of the Popeyes itself, so
Yeah.
there's like no room in the actual area where it's plopped in, and it's like super inconveniently plopped between like an insurance place and a gas station. The gas station wasn't even always there, but somehow it feels like it has been. Did I not save? Oh my, I fucking hate this game.
Pat, what's your best chicken sandwich?
Ooh, that's a good one.
Popeyes
mine.
Is easy, sneaky one.
Austin,
Popeyes is good, but Popeyes is no Dave's Hot Chicken.
Yeah, but see, that doesn't count. To me, that's very similar to the burger place. Dave's Hot Chicken is a chicken place. I would hope they're better. Popeyes falls to me in the category of fast food.
Are you trying to tell me that Popeyes isn't a chicken place?
It is, but there's a difference.
Yeah, it
but, okay.
damn well is.
Wendy's sells burgers, but Wendy's isn't a burger place.
Yeah, high key, Wendy's has a great chicken sandwich too. That's my go-to on the Wendy's menu.
See, there's a difference. The connotation of burger and chicken place has nothing to do with as much as what they sell is to do with the quality. Like Five Guys is a quality burger, so it is a burger place. Step above fast food. Dave's Hot Chicken is a chicken place, and it's a step above fast food chicken.
I'm not.
So I would hope that chicken is better.
I'm not asking chat who makes the best, or I'm not asking who the best fast food chicken place is. I'm saying who has the best chicken sandwich. I don't care what the restaurant is. I want to know what chain has the best chicken sandwich. Because I think Chick-fil-A is mad overrated.
Chick-fil-A is so painfully overrated. Chick-fil-A is so mid, it's not even funny. Okay, let me rephrase. The one around here, I guess we always have to say, the one around here is so... actually, I guess the one where I work, too, is really not good at all, so it's 0 for 2.
Apparently there's some godly Chick-fil-A somewhere, because some people will swear by that place.
No, some people act like it is like the end-all, be-all of chicken,
Yeah.
and I don't understand, man. It's just okay.
No one that I actually know has said the same thing.
I got so many of my coworkers off of Chick-fil-A and onto Dave's Hot Chicken. It's crazy.
You know, I don't remember specifically, but Austin, you can attest. One of the greatest things I've ever eaten was that chicken sandwich we got at the food trucks at PAX East this year. Oh,
yeah,
my
shit
God.
was crazy. That shit was crazy. It had no right to be that crazy.
I remember we got our food, we sat down, we didn't speak for like 2 minutes, and I turned to Austin. I'm like, is it just me? And then you responded, or is this the greatest chicken sandwich I've ever etten?
Dude, it was like odd how good it was. We're sitting next to some dude who's sleeping.
Yeah, that was weird.
It was just a vibe.
You guys have a Raising Cane's? No, we don't actually near here.
We do.
It's
do?
it's
it's right in the loop where the movie theater is.
True, that's a
That
couple
must be
towns
new.
over.
I did not know that. Yeah.
It's a town over. They
A-town?
touch.
Okay, yeah.
Do you know how many times I keep almost saying our town in the last few weeks?
I know.
I said it last stream
You
too.
need
I
to not.
was like, dude, the Dairy Queen in
But no, I have not tried a Raising Cane's yet.
Neither have I, but I've heard we've got a friend who swears by that
we have a friend who prays at the Church of Raising Cane's. Swears by it is an underplay.
Almost
He
got a
acts
little
like it is talks about it to a fault. It's like you said, annoying how much he talks about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Connor was throwing some serious shade on the South Side Wendy's. It's passable. It's not nearly as bad as he lays it out to be. It's fine, but it's not as good as the middle of town one, that's for sure.
I'm sticking by what I said. I'm not taking anything back. I think it is. I think that one is below mid.
It's perfectly passable.
It is some of the most flavorless burgers I've. It may have just. Here's the thing. Because I normally have only gone there at night. It might be like some dude who doesn't really give a crap about what he's cooking, is smoking weed, and really didn't do all that good a job with the burgers I cooked.
See,
but
that's when you know the Salem Taco Bell is gonna hit, when they're smoking weed.
Yeah.
Yeah, who eats at Bojangles?
I don't know. I don't even know what they have.
Flavorless burgers. I love British cuisine, he says. My favorite meme of all time is the picture of like this British meal, and it says, "Why do the British still eat like the Germans are flying overhead?" And it is so funny.
Starbucks is super overrated. I ain't even a coffee person, and yeah, no, that feels like a place that is trying to make itself look expensive, but it's just a fucking coffee place. Like, I don't know.
Culver's. I have not heard of Culver's before.
That's another one of those chicken places that we don't have around here. You know who eats at Bojangles? My mom. Yeah, no, Chick-fil-A is one of those ones. It's like a sensation, and I think it's so just barely passable. They do have one thing that they do better than every restaurant, and a lot of fast food restaurants just don't have this. Grilled nuggets, they have like some crazy good grilled nuggets.
That's different.
Interesting.
Yeah, like not a lot of places have that.
I don't think I've
haven't lived until you scavenged and eat some roadkill. High key, my old coworker used to be on the police call list for roadkill corpses.
Nice. How do you even get that job? They just call some dude, "Hey, Skeeter, we need you to come down and clean up the raccoon on the side of the road."
You piss someone off, that's how.
With hunting, you're limited to how many deer you can kill in a season. So he used to be on the call list if there was ever a intact deer corpse on the side of the road that someone hit with their car, so that he could get more deer.
I that's different than what I had in my head. I thought there was like, yo, this raccoon is literally like flattened and glued to the ground. Call Doug, he'll come take care of it. Hey Doug, we got this raccoon whose brains are splattered all over the road. Why don't you come get the shovel and scrape it up? No, not again.
Come on, fellas.
Fellas, please.
Like White Castle? I have never tried a White Castle either.
That's another one. Why do people like that place? The burgers are literally, they only make miniature sliders, and the burger meat is paper thin. Paper thin. If you want to try White Castle, go to Market Basket and get the frozen White Castle burgers. They taste the exact same.
Didn't know.
They are literally like the size of your palm, maybe even small. They are tiny burgers.
Nothing will ever beat the pucks, though.
Oh, that was classic. Well, yeah, I'll never see. I'm one of those guys, right? It's a cookout, whatever. I splurge. I get real meat from the butcher, and I make the burgers myself.
Yep.
But some people don't do that, and I'm always grilling, so some people have supplied me with frozen Bubba burgers, which are probably called something different in every part of the country, but I'm sure everyone has a frozen burger at their grocery store. And by God, so bad. Those burgers suck ass.
They were probably also really old and probably a little freezer burnt.
Someone just said anything's edible when you're an omnivore.
Not what that word means, but I appreciate your spirit.
We're glad you're here. Thank you for being part of the 86
No.
people.
They're making a good point. Let 'em cook.
Progress on animated stream clips. I'm having issues trying to find references for the monsters I'm making the animated clips for the animated clips. Press on, brother. You'll be good.
We believe in you.
You do what you need to do.
Yeah, frozen burgers are terrible and do not compare. Yeah, no, it's so easy to just get, especially if you just do it, like if you made them in the patties, yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass. But like, if you just get, and first off, most grocery stores have real meat, like pre-packaged into patties, so like it's so easy. But if you just roll them up into balls, dude, and like press them on, like it's so easy.
Hi, Bailey.
Hi, Bailey.
I'm being eaten. I'm dead.
It's a shame, Scrunk.
Severus said Frankenburger before, and now I'm really curious, like, can we just buy a burger from each place, each fast food place, and then just bastardize one burger together with pieces of all the other ones?
Do you know, maybe it's just because the one in our town was so terrible, but do you know one fast food place that I think is a hair, I'm not saying it's crazy, like, and I'm not saying I go there more than once a millennium. You know what burger is kind of slightly underrated? Burger King is a hair better than people give it credit for. People act like Burger King is like prison schlop, and I think Burger King is okay. It's got a very unique taste to it, but Burger King's alright, and I don't think people give it enough credit.
I can't really attest. I've not really ever eaten much Burger King. Not for a very long time.
Yeah, I haven't had Burger King in quite a while.
All I really got out of there was chicken
who
fries.
really like the. I have some coworkers who really like the burgers, but I haven't had it in so long.
Yeah, well, the Burger King in our town is gone, and so there's like the closest one I can think of is where I work, and that's like 5 towns over.
Ow. Wow.
Yeah, but I've said it every time we have this conversation. Taco Bell's a hill I'll die on. I think Taco Bell's just amazing. The Hershey's pie, yeah, those little pies from Burger King, dude. Childhood, it's crazy. See, I think if you put a gun to my head and said you can only eat at Burger King or McDonald's for the rest of your life, I'm eating at Burger King for the rest of my life.
Yeah, I'd agree
McDonald's
with
is prison schlop. That shit is deviously. I used to think it was only because I ordered off the dollar menu, so I went and ordered like a real meal. It's worse. I feel like the dollar menu McChickens are the best thing on that menu.
I will say, I really think Burger King's nuggets are just nasty.
Yeah, well, I mean, burger's in the name, so I mean...
I can't say I've tried the chicken fries. I've heard
those
much
are
better
good.
things about the chicken fries. Specifically, the nuggets made me never want to eat a chicken nugget again. Like, they're so nasty.
Bailey does have a point. I do have a good frozen burger story. Was one time, we were at Sam's place, and I was, like I said, I always grill, and Sam got frozen Bubba burgers that... monster. Actually, I don't even think he got them. I think it was just burgers.
I think they were just in the freezer.
Burgers in his aunt's basement that God knows how long they've been there. But it was like all we had, and we were pretty young at the time. So I was like, all right, like I'll put them on the grill. And so like I put them on the grill, and I go over to the screen door, and burgers take a second, so I put them on the grill, close the grill, and I walk away. And like literally, I don't know, 18 seconds go by, and I'm like talking through the screen door, and out of the corner of my eye, I just see flames spitting out the side of the grill, and I'm like, what? So I look and I open the grill, and those pucks were burning, dude. Like 2-foot tall flames. I don't know if there was motor oil in those burgers or what, but they were spewing flames all over the place. And I was like, oh my god, the pucks are on fire. And so I'm like, and so if you looked at the outside of them, the outside was totally brown. So I cut into it, and the knife, I was just a plastic knife that I had next to me. The plastic knife broke because they were still frozen on the inside. So that's why ever since then I'm like, I ain't buying Bubba Burgers. Literally, the day I die, dude. Thoughts on new Cantina chicken menu? That's legitimate. If you haven't tried it, sorry Nathan, if you haven't tried it, go try it. That is actually really good slow cooked chicken. If they really slow cook it, I doubt it, but it tastes like they do. And I make slow cooker chicken a lot. So that shit is legitimate. If I got that as like an appetizer at a Mexican restaurant, I'd be like, wow, this is pretty good. That Cantina chicken menu is valid as fuck. Thank you for asking, Grizzly. Grizzly, I hope you like it, because me and you are on some wavelength. You, me, and Blast Shooter usually agree on everything.
Dan just said Satan came to punish you for cooking those burgers.
Yeah, dude, I'm never touching those frozen ass burgers again. Give me like, and it's not even that much more expensive. The $5 extra, and I'm in there with 85% lean, real actual meat from a butcher. Thank you very much.
Zephyr said Bubba Burger might be your new favorite term for these abominations.
I think that was the brand name.
That's the name of the brand. Yeah, Bubba.
That's the brand name.
Yeah, Bubba Burger is just the name of the actual the brand.
It's a frozen burger brand.
Yeah, it's just like some generic fucking bullshit. You can buy it probably any grocery store in the country, I would imagine. Yeah, you did, Night. You know what? You really did. I thought we had something, Nightlight, and I started typing it out, but I was blinded by the tears in my eyes. No tail cut. Yeah, Connor's an amateur.
No long sword, not my job.
What are you using?
Sword and shield.
Sounds like it does slashing damage.
And no long sword, not my job.
God, I can't even imagine. If their beef burgers are that bad, can't even imagine how Bubba Burgers, veggie burgers taste. That must be hell. I wouldn't feed that to my worst enemy.
Yeah, just be a man. Kill your own cows.
Bare hands.
If you can't snap
bare hands,
if you can't snap the cow's neck, you don't deserve the burgers.
I like that logic.
Zephyr says those would just be wood chips. Probably.
The quesadilla is good. It's just a regular quesadilla with the cheese on top, like a grilled cheese burrito, and then like the chicken on, like the better chicken on the inside. Yeah, that shit's good. That's a good thing they added. Taco Bell has a history of being like, wow, here is this godly item, a taco from the heavens, created by God, and then they take it away after a week and say, hey, I heard you like nacho fries.
Oh my god. Dude,
which, don't get me wrong, those nacho fries are good, but...
I love those advertisements, though. Nacho fries are back. I
didn't even know they left.
They're there every month.
Yeah, like, I cry about this, and I'm starting to think that they didn't exist, because I've never... Maybe now that we have an audience of people I can talk to, because no one I know in real life knows what this is. When I was actually half legitimate in shape in my senior year of high school, and I was going to the gym all the time with my girlfriend and playing basketball like 4 days a week, me and my friend Zach, every Tuesday, we made a tradition. After basketball practice, we went to go get Taco Bell. And there was this thing called the Boss Wrap. And it was very similar to like the whatever the wrap thing is with like the, you know, what the hell do they call that stupid thing that's on the menu? It's like a crunch wrap. It's very similar to a crunch wrap, but it's not. It was so much better. And we used to go and get like 3 of those motherfuckers. And actually, this is a funny story too. We used to go and get like 3 of those motherfuckers each, me and Zach. They were huge. And one time we went there and they said, boss wraps aren't on the menu anymore. Like, what do you guys want? And I was so distraught. I said, dude, like, I need a minute. Like, give me, like, I'm just going to drive back around. Just remember me when I come back. And he was like, okay. So I drove back around, and Zach and I were literally having, like, a crisis. So we were like, I don't know, dude. Like, the beefy, the what is it called? The beefy Frito burrito. Also not on the menu anymore. And they were like, oh, the beefy Frito burrito? Oh, you want, like, 3 of those? And we were like, yeah. What the dude didn't tell us was that he was going to give us 3 beefy Frito burritos per 1 boss wrap. Keep in mind, Zach and I got 6 boss wraps. So I'll let you do the math on how many beefy Frito fucking burritos I got that night. And this is when I was young and Zach, okay, you guys probably don't, because you guys all hang out with the same people. But they talked about this on How I Met Your Mother. That friend that kind of like decreases your maturity. That's Zach. Oh, yeah. Me and Zach have a blast. I love Zach so much, but when we're together, dude, we are so stupid. So we had 3 friggin' 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, we had like 21 burritos or whatever. We can't eat 21 burritos. We were just 17-year-old boys at the time. So we threw them at cars in the middle of the night. And it was the dead of winter in New England. So, and one time, so Zach threw it at a car, and it fucking nailed this car's back windshield. And it was so cold, the burrito froze to the back of the car. And I saw them scraping it off the next day on the way to school. And I almost drove the car off the road laughing. But that's the kind of friends Zach and I are. We're a little more mature now, but, you know, when we get together, dude, he's like that friend that brings down my maturity level. But, yeah, so, if you guys, point and moral of the story, if you've ever had the boss wrap, please let me know that it exists so I don't think I'm crazy. Because I'm starting to think I'm crazy, because no one has ever heard of that thing before.
Do the boss raps talk to you often, Austin?
Are the boss raps in the room with us? Maybe the boss raps were the friends we made along the way. Dude, they were so good, dude. And they were the greatest item that Taco Bell has ever come out with.
Zeverus just said it exists, in parentheses, quick, spread misinformation.
I'm telling you. There was one time, me and Zach me and Zach have worked many jobs together, and there was one time we sold cell phones together at a Target, and the Target was in the middle of nowhere, so we had a lot of time on our hands. So we called corporate Taco Bell and basically begged them to like bring them, because we were like just bored, we were like 18, and so we called them and begged them to put the boss wrap on the menu, and some lovely lady listened to us for like 20 minutes go, please, like, I don't know how much pull you have, but like, please bring the boss wrap back. And she waited till the very end of our spiel to say, thank you, but we're Taco Bell Canada, and I can't do anything about American menus. And I was like, well, thank you for listening to us. And we were so embarrassed that we didn't find the need to call American Taco Bell. So, Mr. Bell, if you're listening.
Mr. Bell, that's one of my favorite jokes.
I love just Mr. whatever the name of the company.
Mr. King, Mr. Donald's.
Please, Mr. Bell, if you're listening, bring back. I'm gonna find a picture of the boss wrap. Can you imagine nothing?
It's like scrubbed off the internet.
I just typed in Mr. Boss Rap. No. If I typed in Mr. Boss Rap, I'm pretty sure a picture of me would pop up.
Yeah, there he is, Mr. Boss Rap.
Oh, there it is. Oh, it looks so pretty. it was a loaded steak and potato boss rap, and it was just the greatest thing on the planet. God, it was so good. It was basically just a crunch wrap, but don't tell me that, because crunch wraps don't taste nearly as good. Yeah, that used to be.
Just said boss baby rap.
I didn't even try to do that. That rolling was beautiful.
$2 from Raditz. He said in all caps, music up now.
Alright, hang on, let me...
He's up unpaid song.
Oh, Connor, you know what story I thought of the other day?
Yeah.
And the only thing I need to say is the famous line from that night. The classic. I don't know what made me think of it. I was just at work, and I thought of, "Where's my fucking straw?"
Oh, we need to tell that story. That's one of the best stories we have.
That shit was so funny. Oh man.
Haven't we?
Grizzly, don't tease me, Grizzly. If you're not serious, I will ban you from that Discord so fast.
We should tell the "Where's My Straw" story after this, because I have the music up for chat.
It's so funny because it's such a short story.
Well, there's detail, because I like to bring in all the details to really kind of like set the storytelling.
Sam was with us, okay.
Was he with us for that one?
Bailey just said Sam talked about it the other day, so he must have been. Or maybe he was.
Well, he's definitely been told the story. I forgot if he was one of the ones. He might have been.
I feel like it was. Josh was in the front seat.
I think it was Josh, Kevin, you, and me. I think we just
That's
told,
what I thought.
I think we told Sam that story.
Cat is requesting louder music.
It's at a 3. I can barely hear the other two talking in my ear over the music.
I think that's the point.
You know, alright, fine.
Iron Kaiser just said, "Oh geez, here we go, boots up animation software." Said, "Let the music do the speaking."
Alright, I'll let the music do the talking. It is one of the best soundtracks in this game. Holy fucking Thunderbird.
This monster's sick, by the way.
Oh yeah. Follow the music. Yay.
Grizzly, tell him, don't tease me. See, so someone just said they should bring this guy back for Wilds. I agree. He kind of has like a wild vibe to him.
Yeah, and they're in the same breath they're shit-talking you for not liking mods.
Yeah, okay, come on now. Like, what are we talking about, dude? What are we talking about? There's no way that people are like, oh, look at mods. God, I love mods. the fuck likes moths? They're like the size of a quarter.
Does Mothra count?
It's not like... No! It's not a real moth!
The cyanide and happiness moth.
She's real to me! They are real to me! That's another great meme from The Force Unleashed.
Oh, God.
Your feelings for her are not real. They are real to me! No, this dude is... That's sick.
Yeah, that's a really cool one.
Oh, yeah. That was a very, very fun moveset to just roll through and attack through. Nothing too annoying, just like a lot of really good moves. I'm very apologetic when it comes to animals and stuff because I feed crows and pigeons outside my house. They're absolute homies. Crows kind of are homies. Crows and ravens can be really cool birds. Faux show.
You fucking guys are weirdos. Like a regular ass moth. Okay, yeah. You guys are thinking of these eldritch monstrosity like Luna moths that you've probably never actually seen with your own eyes. It's like, yeah, okay, sure, those have some half decent merit, but it's like a regular just moth floating around the lamp in your backyard. Not cool. Not cool in the slightest. Minorly annoying.
I guess I like moths just because there's far more annoying bugs. Just like, I could do worse than a moth, I guess.
Yeah, dude, they live for lamp, not for ruining your fucking life.
They do eat your clothes.
That's only if they don't have lamp.
That is true. They either eat lamp or they eat cloth. What about mini golf lawnmower story? We told the mini golf lawnmower story last stream. It's a good one.
Mini golf lawnmower story?
Yeah, the one that happened 3 weeks ago.
Oh. I was trying to think of like a lawnmower, like a mini golf story that involved a lawnmower, like at the mini golf place, and I was like, where the fuck was I?
I eat lamp sometimes. Well, that's because you have problems, Catamount. Yes, and you should listen to your doctor.
Oh, I almost made a horrible joke. I can't make the joke because there's like a 80% chance I'm right.
Gwen just said, it's okay, Austin. Everyone has flaws, like not liking moths.
Tell me something cool about a moth. Regular moth. I'm gonna go outside. There's a light above my car, and there's gonna be a moth flying around. What's so cool about him?
Give us the fun facts.
Good. I don't give a shit that moths fucking take poops with their feet or whatever stupid bug fact you're gonna bring up.
Give us we want moth facts. Scour the internet, find us moth facts. They have fur, so they are fluffy. Fluffy. Points for Fluffy.
See, Grizzly's talking sense. Thank you, Grizzly. The quesarito, I do miss the quesarito. That was a go-to as well. No, they're not. They're not fluffy. Yeah, maybe if you put a microscope up to them, sure.
It just said they die.
Thank you, Kane. That's valid.
All right, that's a point.
Quality,
good fun fact.
Good moth fact. Good moth fact. Good moth fact. We're at one good moth fact. One good moth fact. The Mothman warns of coming dangers. All right, I don't know. If Mothra doesn't count, then I don't think Mothman counts.
No, only real moths count. Is Mothman real? Maybe. But he's not a regular moth, right? He's not a regular moth.
In French, we call moths night butterflies. That's pretty neat.
That's a tough name. Again, I'm willing to bet none of you have seen an atlas moth with your own eyes.
Cool moth fact. You have 32 hours.
2 good moth facts. We have 2 good moth facts. It's 2 good moth facts.
Dude, it's so fucking crazy that we have 100 people here listening to us who have the same sense of humor as us.
I'm glad.
That shit's wild.
I'm glad. Alright, this one, okay. Actually, interesting fact from Starving Gecko. Some moths can throw off bats' echolocation using stridulation and clicks. Kind of, alright, that's something. It's something. Alright. Give that's three moth facts. There are $5 from Raditz. Thank you for the 5. There are species of moths that rub scales on their genitals to cause noises to trick bats into missing. That is an expansion on Starving Gecko's fact, and now it's weirder. Cause
I feel like all of you looked up moth facts at the same time.
I think they are. I think they did.
None of you apes. None of you apes know it. You like them so much, you should know. I like baseball. I can talk about baseball without reading it up on the internet. You apes know nothing about moths. Animate this one, Kaiser. I got him again. These fucking jabronis act. There's the moths and the crabs. They're so cool. They fucking suck. Let's talk about a cool animal. The bear. The tiger. Those are real cool animals.
Why did 3 of you bring up the echolocation fact? It's because they Googled moth
Because they're
facts.
on Google right now.
Because they're on Wikipedia,
They're
they're looking up moth facts.
These guys have no self-respect. They can't hold an argument.
They went to www.mothfacts.com and read fun fact number 1 about moths. Moths can be eaten by ants. I think that's more of an ant fact, but that is interesting.
Nice try. Trying to come up with moth facts, you can't, so you have to come up with other insect facts.
You have to come up with ant facts. All right, so we're
I
at...
smell an animation.
There we go. All right, so someone set up a scoreboard. We have 3 moth facts and 1 ant fact.
Yeah, listen, Gecko, you're guilty by association. These guys are definitely Googling. You said the same thing. You're Googling, brother.
Nothing terrifies...
What's so scary about giraffes?
I wouldn't want to go near a giraffe. At least in the wild.
You know what's crazy? Giraffes are like the mythological origin of dragons.
It's interesting. They have winged giraffes back in the Cretaceous period.
No, but think of it this way. Some British explorer ends up in Africa and has to describe a giraffe to like a king in his court. It's just like, yeah, dude, it was crazy. This thing, you had like long ass legs, big ass body, short little tail, long ass neck, horns, super long tongue. They're just like, they're these freaky little creatures.
Sam said he likes moths. Yeah, Sam's bald. Can't be trusted.
Mm-hmm. Giraffes are just long deer.
Honestly,
I feel like if I got behind a giraffe, it would just kick and split my skull open like a Mortal Kombat move.
Giraffes do seem jumpy.
Yeah.
At least in Eastern myths, yes, that is what I'm referring to.
A lot of the big African herbivores are scarier than the lions and the hyenas. Like, hippos will just murder you. I think hippos killed more people than, like, crocodiles and lions.
Well, that's like
a
huge misconception is that, like, rhinos are the aggressive ones and hippos are, like, chubby water babies.
Yeah.
When, in reality, it's, like, the total opposite, and, like, rhinos are super docile.
No, I'm kind of scared of hippos, I'm not gonna lie.
And yeah, hippos will, like, rip you in half. I will have you know, I know Sam in real life, obviously. He is bald.
He is not bald. Jesus Christ.
What's wrong with us saying Sam's bald, Nate? Why do you have such a why do you have such a gripe against it? When he is bald. It's just I'm just saying facts.
You're spreading misinformation, is what you are doing.
Sam's bald. It's okay. We're he's
at least let him be here to defend himself.
Sam's a 40-year-old man, so he's at that age.
Yeah, Sam's 43. He can defend himself.
Yeah, right? He's a big boy.
I would love for someone in chat. Please don't actually do this, because I know it's time-consuming, but I think it'd be really funny to see what people think we look like based off of our voices and the stupid things we've said about each other.
Fine, that would be interesting. There's a common misconceptions that hippos are fat animals. Those are titans of pure muscle. Yeah, they just look blubbery and chunky and kind of goofy. Those are monsters. They're cool animals, but those are monsters, and I don't want to be anywhere near one unless there's bulletproof glass between me and the hippopotamus. How old is Nate compared to Sam? 380 years old.
Roughly.
I
lost count around 267.
Nate age range is from 1 to infinite godly deity, so I'll let you guess between that range.
Hippo, brute, wyvern, that'd be cool.
That would be.
You can tell this.
Isn't there a monster in Rise that has hippo-esque features? He's not full hippo, but he is semi-hippo. I call them King K. Rool.
There is a big sumo platypus, yes.
Yeah. That's not as much hippo, though.
Yeah. Not so much hippo, but King K. Rool is in Rise.
He has like a hippo-ish face, I feel like, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, someone said Conga Lala has a hippo face.
Yeah, that's the pink monkey's got kind of a hippo face.
But it's definitely monkey. That is not hippo.
You can tell this is a stream run predominantly by young adult dudes by the fact that we have now dissolved into cool animal facts and talking about how scary big herbivores are. I feel like this is very par for the course.
Nate reminds me of a Smash player who's actually chill and not toxic. I mean, sure, but I'm really not that good at Smash.
No, see, Nate, this is the way I've always described Nate, and Nate will be the first person to tell you I'm right. Nate's not toxic, but Nate is the biggest shit poster that I've ever met in my life. But he's not toxic, far from.
No.
One of the farthest people from toxic.
Nate
can get shit posty.
Nate is the peak of harmless gremlin.
Yeah, that's even better. Shitposty has a bad connotation with it, I suppose. Austin going from gaslighting chat to gaslighting Nate is always funny. It's not gaslighting if it's just factual information.
Nah, that's pretty close to accurate, yeah.
Mr. Zevra said, what is bulletproof glass supposed to do? It's a hippo, not a bullet. Give me the illusion of safety.
I'm guessing Austin is the older guy because the elf. No, maybe, but I just really like my D&D character. Slave Knight messaged me a fact about giraffes that I just can't fathom to be true. He says that giraffes and humans have the same amount of vertebrae. I just don't believe that.
I think that is actually true. Yeah, I've heard that before.
Horrifying.
The amount of what?
Vertebrae.
Vertebrae. Oh, that's interesting.
See? Fun fact. Thank you, Slave Knight.
Alright, that's 3 moth facts, 1 ant fact, and a giraffe fact.
See, I hopped on World to like hunt things while I talked. I haven't hunted a damn thing, and I'm just running in circles.
Welcome to playing Monster Hunter, Austin.
What are we first stream, what are we hunting? Nothing.
Yeah, dude, I'm not even playing the game right now. I'm lying on the floor in the middle of the street, and someone's doing squats on my head while we talk about animal facts.
We told you when you started playing Monster Hunter with us that we have 1,200, 1,300 hours in World, and about 400 of it is just sitting in the hub, not playing the game.
Yes. So much of it is not playing the game. Connor is the guy in school I found out at the end of the year actually plays games and is not a scary guy who scans the room thinking of ways to kill people. Jesus. I mean, I was quiet in high school, but not that.
You weren't that quiet.
Not that kind of quiet.
Yeah, you weren't that quiet.
I can confirm.
Definitely keep to yourself.
I've never worn a trench coat in my entire life.
Jesus Christ.
crow facts. Corvids are the only birds that can open shelled peanuts, so I can give them peanuts as crow-only food, safe from pigeons and gulls. Yeah, crows and ravens are pretty valid. They're pretty cool birds.
Aren't giraffes also bisexual? I think the giraffes can decide for themselves, thank you.
I think that's just kind of... Isn't that just kind of common in animals? Maybe. Some animals. I've heard that about giraffes.
Sure, man. Yeah, just now.
Wow, we have one big cat fact, and it's better than every moth fact that these companies could come up with. I mean, Google.
To be fair, that is a pretty cool jaguar fact.
So cool.
Jaguars got their name from the Native Americans. In their language, it means he who kills with one leap.
Tough.
That's pretty cool.
Annoying wasp fact. Fuck them. Oh, that's really good.
What if we trebuchet a hippo into war? They'd probably do a good amount of damage. It's a heavy object. And then if it lived, it'd probably go around killing people.
It's like that scene in Monty Python when they launch the cow over the wall.
But it's a hippopotamus.
Dude, that's one of the funniest scenes ever. So fucking funny.
Mm-hmm.
The way he goes, Jesus Christ!
That movie, just kind of back to back, is so good.
British comedy is the only good thing to come out of that country, man. So funny.
Yeah, British comedy and the United States of America.
Yeah.
I was about to say the Pilgrims.
Let's find a new hardcore monster to do while we talk. Spider fact. There is a spider species called the ogre-faced spider. It is a set of gigantic eyes with advanced night vision. Cheetah fact. Baby cheetahs resemble honey badgers to ward off large predators. That's kind of cool.
Austin fact. He won't accept the fact that moths are neat. Yeah, no. They're stupid. They're so stupid. Like, I can't, like, you know, I can't even, and I'm not one of those people who's like, if you don't agree, wrong. But, like, man, what about them are so cool?
Iron Kaiser just said they had the most venomous tarantula on their leg for the better half of the day.
What?
I would very much like you to elaborate to know that you are okay.
Well, he's here.
What do you fucking mean? No, it's still he lost his leg. Actually, he's had a prosthetic ever since.
We must uncover what the crab and moth conglomerate has done to Austin to incite such deep-seated ire. I think I said this on stream before, but when I reposted the Frontier tier list, someone basically said the exact same question in the comment section. It was like, what did moths and crabs do to Austin to inspire such hatred? And I replied in the comments, you have to ignore Austin. His father died horribly in the crossfire during the Great Moth and Crab War.
Austin fact, he hates the majority of invertebrates.
There's a video of a guy getting attacked by a spider in the middle of the ocean. Yeah, there are aquatic spiders. That's horrifying. And I don't like that you said that.
There are
What server is this? He is playing on Rain US server.
There are an entire species of geckos that are lesbians because of us killing the majority of the males, and they reproduce through essentially cloning. Interesting. Thank you, Slave Knight. Slave Knight is just messaging me fun facts. He knows the way. He knows that they'll be read faster if he just puts them in my DMs, I suppose.
Fun me fact, I'm right behind you.
Every time someone says something like that, I check behind me. I don't know why, dude.
So, someone just had a typo and says, I remember the great crap and moth war.
I missed. What are you actually hunting, Connor?
This is the hardcore of the bright hypnocatrice.
Oh, cool. Zephyrus just said, fun fact, your walls are comfortable. Oh, chat is once again requesting the music be turned up.
Got it.
I know I've said this before, I don't know why we talk during these streams. Chat's just here to listen to Frontier music.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, we just had a very nice animal facts conversation for 15 minutes. And it's probably going to keep going after the facts.
That was between hunts, clearly. The bird, yeah. Every time someone makes an I'm in your walls joke, I think about the scene from Smiling Friends.
From the first episode. Yeah, well, you should probably knock before you enter someone's place. I don't even know if you should be in here. You're in our office walls. Yeah, not really your business, though, is it? Oh, what a show. That should be what we'll have to talk about Smiling Friends after this bird is dead, because Season 2 of Smiling Friends has been very good. It's one of my favorite shows on TV right now.
Fun fact, no real birds can put you to sleep. They want to know how you like the most recent season of Smiling Friends.
Dude, it's pretty much on par with the first one. Some of the best episodes have been in Season 2. Like, the last two, really like the last 4 were really good. I'd say the only kind of mid-episode of Season 2 was Episode 2. All the other ones have been fucking... I've had, like, a good belly laugh out of almost every episode this season.
Fun fact, that bird is schmoovin'.
Unfunny fact, I can't read. It's pretty funny to me, dude.
Fun fact, the illusions of the screen cannot save you from the harsh reality of Hippo.
Yeah, but bulletproof glass can. Damn, I didn't get the hippo-proof glass. Well, it sure is a relief we're wearing our anti-sea rhinoceros undergarments, right, Squidward?
Fun fact, these aren't facts anymore. Or these facts aren't facts anymore. Anything's a fun fact if you put fun fact in front of it. That's how it works.
Like, I hear the word fun fact and I just kind of get hyped, and thus it becomes a fun fact. Like, fun fact.
Birds are everywhere and you cannot escape them.
Fun fact, I eat crayons. That was pretty fun, right?
Fun fact, the walls will not stop them.
Fun fact, I have the forbidden cotton candy in my walls. Enjoy.
Just as we name horsepower after horses, we should name glass hardness after hippos.
Mr. President, this car here, it's backed up by 11 horsepower or 11 hippo power windows.
There was one time I was in Canada, and there's the CN Tower in the middle of Toronto, and it's a very big tower that has glass floors on the top. It's not like all glass, but there's like a portion where you can walk on glass. And in like the safety video about the glass, there was like, it was like, you know, this glass is rated to hold like 100 hippopotamuses or whatever. And some Australian guy was like, there ain't no hippos here, mate. And everyone like was like pissing themselves laughing. Because I thought the same thing. I was like, I don't give a fuck how many hippos that thing can hold. I ain't going on that glass. Ooh, my attic is probably hot today, Grizzly. Yeah, it's like 90 out still, and it's like 10 at night.
Someone just said, yo, Toronto, shout out, let's go.
Don't you love stuff like that? Like, on like a national news thing, you hear like your state's name, and you're like, let's go, bro. Like, it feels like some, like, it's like some personal shout out. Yo, Toronto, yeah, you're welcome, you're welcome.
My favorite one is still the Brazil #1.
Because it's like the one.
I know Connor knows what I'm talking about. It's like, yeah, it's like country with the highest murder rate. Some dude in the top comment was just like, let's go Brazil #1. Like he replied in I'm gonna say Spanish, and it probably wasn't Spanish, but
He's talking about Brazil. It's probably Portuguese.
It's probably Portuguese, yes. I couldn't remember the name of it, but he could probably only understand Brazil in #1 in the message. Fun fact, Mario is canonically named Mario Mario. That is true.
Yes, that is correct. We come to Brazil. Oh, speaking of crossover of topics, the Smiling Friends episode in Brazil, that was... It's not the most rewatchable episode, but just the concept of itself was peak comedy. Yeah, no, that's one of my favorite shows going right now, is fucking Smiling Friends.
Alright, well, I don't want to have Smiling Friends spoiled, because I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah.
And I need to go to bed. So I'm gonna head out for tonight. I will talk to you guys later.
Alright, have a good night.
Thanks to everyone for hanging out with this chat.
Yeah.
Always a good time.
Connor is French. He's just said a weird word twice. If you need any more facts, let us know. I'm sure your Google searches are filled with them.
Yeah.
Fun fact, good night, Nate. I see that this is going to be another one of our recurring jokes. So we have such a tight-knit community of regulars that you guys know all the jokes and all the lore, and it just keeps growing. We've only been streaming since like February, and I feel like we have so much stuff. I love it, man. I love it so much. This community's great. Favorite episode of mine was the Gwimbly episode. That was really good. I personally, my favorite episode of the season so far is the alien one. Because the end of the two big things at the end of the alien episode were so goddamn funny. But the Gwimbly one was amazing. And they dropped that on like April Fool's Day right after they recreated a bunch of the episodes with puppets. Fun fact, the reason Sam is bald is because he's actually a crab. We'll have to confront crab. We'll have to confront crab on that one. I wish it could be more of a regular, but a last-second shift job. Yeah, it's too bad, but you know what? We appreciate people who come around, and if you're able to be semi-regular, you'll eventually pick up on some of the jokes. Fun fact, Godzilla never lost a fight. That is untrue. He lost to two baby Mothras who tied him up in silk and dumped him in the ocean. Crazy fact. Fun fact comes before the fact. True. Crab Sam Goon. Austin, you may hate crab, but what's your opinion on crab meat?
I actually answered that earlier in the stream. Crab as a food is not bad. As a food, strictly as a food. As an actual animal, stupid. Sam does not have hair. Don't listen to Big Hair. They don't. That's what they want you to think. Sam does not have hair.
I think this is the last of our brand new HR6 exotics with Barryoff. We managed to get through all of them today. Honestly, we've kind of been like rapid firing through stuff. It's been pretty good. We got a lot done today so far. Do I have the stuff I want? Pots. Yeah, no, we're good. I'm very excited for G rank, where we can fight on a snow map that isn't kind of crap. Because I don't really like the Arctic Ridge. The Polar Sea looks amazing. That one I'm excited for. I don't really like this map all that much. Even though high rank and go rank have the common human decency to spawn you in the middle of the mountain and not the bottom of the mountain. This is the big snow kitty.
Yikes! Yikes! I didn't realize I only had 15 minutes. Oh god.
What, you're
15
fighting? Ow.
To capture Devil Joe. I am using Master Rank stuff, and he is only a Devil Joe, so hopefully.
You just fun hunting or you making shit?
Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade Devil Joe Longsword because the Odogaron armor has like dragon attack, like 4 levels of freaking dragon attack. So Devil Joe sword has amazing Elder Seal and amazing damage and dragon damage. So figured why not? And there he is.
Cool.
Wow, he's fucking huge.
No idea Barioth was in Frontier. Yeah, he was grabbed as one of the exotic monsters. Cool pick. We like Barioth. I've heard he gets kind of crazy in G rank. But Barioth, just in general, quality monster. I don't know why Uragon was picked as one of the other exotics. I think Barioth makes a lot more sense. But this is a pretty good use of a slot. We like Barioth.
Oh, Basil.
More annoying than crazy? That's unfortunate, because I really like this guy.
Holy fucking... Nothing right now.
Giant Oyster Tornado is pretty tough. Let's top off the health a little bit for safety's sake. Dang, Raditz got domed. Bad hitbox? Alright. Not foreign to this game. We can accept it.
That's what they all say.
Yeah, fun fact, the hitbox is perfectly fine. You just suck ass.
Yeah, nice try, buddy. Google that, why don't you?
Yeah, cool Raditz facts. Lived 5 episodes. No one cared about him afterwards.
Basil, dude, you gotta go. I didn't bring any dung pods. Look what he left. At least now I know I don't need 10 dung pods.
Yeah, that was funny last night.
I had no idea.
Yeah, we were playing offline last night, and we were doing we were farming ebony because Austin wanted the armor. And when Ebony Odegaran was going to go limp away, there was a Glavnus interfering. So Austin loaded up his slinger with dung pods, and he was and was unaware that you only needed one, and that eventually it will affect him, and the monster will go away. So I could just see from across the map Austin machine gunning dung pods into the head of a Glavnus, just going, "Go away, go away, go away," because the effects
I had no idea.
Yet.
I just thought you had to let loose and they would go away after you annoyed it enough.
Yeah. Reasonable mistake, but still very funny. To just watch poop pellets being flung at a dinosaur. Oh, that is very satisfying to roll through.
What the fuck just happened?
No, other wings still partially intact. Oh, jeez, my frames. Frontier had a little bit of trouble handling that attack. Oh, jeez. The poor Glavnus probably has a disease now.
Yeah.
This one wing just does not want to break, dude. Come on. Refused right up till the very end. It's another really good one. Nothing too crazy, very standard third generation Barioth with a couple of good new physical attacks. Very satisfying to roll through some of those attacks. Good fights all around. Though I gotta say, I think the exotic monsters were introduced in G rank, so they're definitely not in full form yet. I think a lot of the HR5 exotics were much more impressive in terms of overall moveset changes. And then all of these ones that I fought in 6 today have a couple of new attacks that are pretty fun, but it's mostly just their standard 3rd and 4th generation fights, which is still really good, but I feel like the HR5 ones were a little more different. But enjoyable all around. For sure, for sure. How to go poop. Did Connor get the Chaos Emeralds from Barioth? Oh, had to go poop. I thought you said how to go poop. I don't know. I love the look of that Guanzarumu longsword. Yeah, it's pretty tough. That dude's got some cool shit. It's 10:30. We can keep going for a little bit. We've been going for 4.5 hours.
Fuck you.
G rank Oregano waits you and your frame rate. Didn't that attack used to, when it first came out, it was crashing computers and shit like that? Sunbreak Barioth or Frontier Exotic? Probably the Frontier Exotic. I think the Sunbreak Barioth is a little easy to just kind of beat the snot out of. I like the Iceborne one a lot. That one's really fun because he just doesn't stop moving, but then you get the dynamic break on the wings, and Like, that's wicked satisfying. But, like, the Sunbreak Barioth, he's definitely good because he's Barioth, and Barioth is good, but that exotic one was just really clean, very well put together.
Oh, Barioth. I thought you were talking about Barioth. I was like, fucking...
As to how Hammer performs in Frontier, it is one of the few weapons we still have no clear confirmation of whether or not it can solo everything in the game. Yikes. Yeah, you guys were telling me that Magnet Spike, if Hammer had any relevance, that Magnet Spike eventually rolled around and destroyed its relevance in this game completely. That's what I remember you guys telling me. Third place in a burger eating competition, 820. Second place, 821. And first place, 824. Well, congratulations on third place. Hope you don't feel like garbage after eating that much.
Yeah, what the fuck? How big were they?
Barioth is very clean. Yeah, no. Good hitboxes, good attacks. Very fun fight. Barioth and Barioth JP names are completely different. The localization just does that for no reason. Localization's odd sometimes, man. It's the reason that it's pronounced Tigrex over the States, where it really should be Tigrex.
It's Tigrex. And it's Brachydios.
Yeah, that's that's a Nate-ism.
That bothers the fuck out of me. Dude, Basil, this is not the time, dude!
Alright. I'd kill for 20 burgers right now. Mag Spike is defender armor at match 50 comparatively.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fuck... Alright, ignore me. Oh my god. Fuck this stupid Basil geese, bro. I'm sorry. You're streaming. I'm sorry.
No, it's funny.
It's not about me.
There's a couple of cool competitors left. There's Varusaburosu, there's Volcanic, and there's Garuba Daora for like brand new monsters. We'll see what chat has anything they're particularly interested in. We have Golden Crystal Kashal Daora, Flaming Monkey Rajang, and the Poison Fish Brute Wyvern. Damn, someone just said hammer fact, obsolete joke. Good lord. I'm gonna throw it out anyway. There's a sauropod dinosaur named Dreadnoughtus. It means fear nothing, roughly. Cool. Do the happy clappy catfish. Stop saying Gazura vagina. I don't... Garuba, Volcanic, Gasura, Garuba, get vaporized. I know how to dodge that because I watched the Rage Gaming videos. Guys do a video on him. Flaming Monkey, Volcanic. You want to see Volcanic before you do the dishes. Garuba's a nightmare. Flaming Rajang. Big Fish Dino, Gasura. I want to... Alright, I'm seeing... I think Volcanic is winning.
Oh! Okay. Anyways, so I had to capture this Devil Joe and I was kicking its fucking ass, but it's still a Devil Joe, so it's still kind of tough. Meaty. So, of course, I finally get the skull and he runs away and I'm chasing him. I'm on the Coral Highlands, so I accidentally fall down to the bottom. Takes me a couple seconds to climb. I place down the shock trap and what do I hear above me? Freaking and he comes fucking crashing down onto my shock trap. And the quest, keep in mind, 15-minute capture time. So I check and I'm like, oh my god, I have like a minute 30 seconds to run to the camp because by the time I can teleport, like it'll be too late. So I huff it all the way to the nearest camp, grab the easy bullshit, and go friggin' run back and find Devil Joe, and I captured him with 18 seconds left. I fucking hate this fucking game. dead boy. Oh, someone said Basil is a heat-seeking missile, but I thought he said Brazil is a heat-seeking missile, and I'm like, we're still talking about Brazil?
I often see Brazil lock onto targets and crash into them. Oh boy. Oh jeez. Oh lord.
What the fuck is that? What are you fighting?
Monkey.
Big fucking monkey. When are we gonna get to fight Monkey?
Monkey is the first DLC monster in Iceborne, so we gotta beat the main story. And then there's like a couple of monsters after that in like the post-game area. Probably like maybe 2 or 3 streams, like 3 tops.
We're not in Iceborne? What do you mean? What do you mean first DLC and what we've been doing is in Iceborne?
Iceborne has post-launch title updates, like,
so it's like the first.
Yes.
After.
He is the first monster who came out after Iceborne came out.
Okay, the way you worded it, I was like, we're not in Iceborne yet? What have we been doing? Oh my god, cat, I don't care about all the stupid shit that you fucking...
Those animations are crazy, man.
What is this? Basil looking at the shotgun. Is that for me? I love using those so much.
Oh, Jesus. That attack is so tough. Look at him go, man. Am I correct in assuming that the attack is G-rank exclusive? Like the big, really cool one? Because he's not doing it, and I'm kind of feeling like that's only in G-rank. The fire tornado? Yeah. Oh, that's a bummer. I'm kind of not shocked, though. He hasn't been doing it, so like it's totally G-rank only. We'll have to wait for that move then, because that move is amazing. It's still so cool. Oh, that's the Ring of Fire attack. I was hoping he did it. This is a top tier moveset so far, man. He's so cool.
You've maintained a solid 80 to 100 so far.
Yeah, it's been a good night.
Yeah, and a lot of names I don't recognize either.
It's always good to get a couple of new people in here. People who ain't always regulars. Because then, hopefully, they can become, like, semi-regulars. And then, of course...
Every time you stream Frontier, at least, like, since you started streaming, at least 3 or 4 people have joined Discord already.
That's good to hear. Tin missed stream time. Tin is sad. Tin also hoping Connor gets added to Chess 2 in the title updates. I've been pushing for it. You know, I've been talking to him. We'll see, man. We'll see. I've been hosting, you know, Mr. Chess a lot to try and like get myself in his good graces.
Yeah, and Connor doesn't want to be a shill who big guns too early. He doesn't want to talk about how he's been in the Lego movie and stuff, so, you know, he's kind of holding on to that.
True.
You know, he doesn't like to say.
Well, I don't want to coast on certain things too much, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, the Lego movie was in my past. You know, I'll do it sometimes, but I think if I go exclusively on the Lego movie, then, you know, then it kind of feels like I have nothing of value in the here and now.
There are some people in this chat who have definitely not heard that
who
joke
don't know
before.
the Lego movie joke. Got a semi-regular in me. Nice.
Thanks, Master Chief.
You're welcome, Austin.
It's amazing that you have so much time to watch streams between killing aliens.
Yeah, by the way, thank you for your service. Please tell me you're going to be in the next Smiling Friends season. I would. I don't. Yeah. I'm not a YouTuber from 2006 though, so I don't know if I'm who they're gunning for. I would do it in a second.
Royal, that is not your name. I almost called you something different, and I'll let you assume after I say his real name. His real name is Royal Willow. And he said, so what's a map in season/event gimmick you are thinking about as a dream for Wilds? After thinking about it, I really want a volcano/sunken hollow style map that changes, but including outside the volcano. I think Connor and I actually talked about like a volcano-esque map that changes with the volcano erupting and whatnot.
Yeah.
That's cool. I think like not a, because it's called the ancient forest, but it's really not. It's the ancient rainforest. I wouldn't mind like a straight up actual kind of forest that like literally switches between. I guess the hoarfrost is kind of a real forest, parts of it at least. Like more
Alpine
something
forest,
like that. Yeah, more something like that that rotates through like real seasons. It could be like orange leaved fall and whatnot. Like I think that'd be kind of aesthetically pleasing, but it wouldn't be the coolest map on the planet, but it would be. It'd be fun.
Some kind of like serene, kind of like woodsy forest with a seasonal aspect could be pretty, just like really scenic. Wouldn't be the craziest thing, but I think it would look pretty nice. Yeah, no, I'm a big fan of like it's a big mountain map, and it's called like kind of like barren and like not even barren, but it's like very kind of like rocky and craggy, and then like partway through things going on, the volcano explodes and you got like rivers of lava and lava flooding through different caverns and whatnot. Like I think that's easy. Ancestral Steppe is kind of like that. It is, yeah, it's got kind of like an autumny aesthetic to it. It's very kind of savanna-y. The Ancestral Steppe from 4 is a very cool map. Make sure you click like so Connor gets more people watching, so Tin can get more cult members. I mean friends. Yeah, no, liking the stream is always appreciated.
I was telling this to Connor we were hanging out at his house the other day. I think a lot more, and I'm not going to get it in, but just based off the name, I'm assuming more like urban-y areas, like villages that like had to be like evacuated, and there's like monsters like that can jump in and out of big buildings and like are like jumping from roof to roof and
big
stuff.
Big ancient temples and shit.
Yeah, bro, like that should be so sick.
I've wanted maps where you consistently fight monsters on and around buildings for a very long time.
Yeah, that'd be tough as hell, like castles and stuff like that. Fucking balls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like if I had to pick one kind of map, I don't know. I don't think any maps are bring over to another game worthy. Like try to replicate. I do like the Veil. The Veil is probably my. Yeah, like I don't know. I want to see something different, something spicy. Realistically, help me huff some copium here. What are the chances underwater combat comes around? This is pretty.
It ain't gonna be in the main game. Wanting it for the expansion is like turbo hopium. Not like impossible, but not likely. I think we're gonna have to be waiting for another game. I'm honestly, I've said this a couple of streams ago. Not upset. There's so much stuff in Wilds to like chew on and marinate on, and it looks like it's a lot of fun to do and stewing and whatnot. That like underwater would have been sick. I would have been thrilled, but I don't feel like I need it. Let's see if this guy is any good. Green Plesioth. Gonna be honest, we're breezing through a lot of stuff today. We're kind of getting a little more work done than I thought we were going to today. Make sure to run Crystal Res for Garubadora, otherwise he will probably not be fun. I might have to make like stuff for Crystal Res off stream then, because I don't necessarily have anything for that. We'll figure it out. You can also just suck it up. You don't really need stamina for Sword and Shield.
Yeah, don't be a baby.
Status Immunity Myriad gives you Crystal Res. Do I have that? I do. I think I do have... No, do I have Myriad, though? I'd have to look. I think the Gao boost gives it to me, but by the time I get hit, I don't know if that matters. Oh, that's yeah, that's at 30. So I technically get that off the Gao boost, but if I get hit, it doesn't matter. Okay, I gotta go to the lake. I got turned around thinking about shit. Can I interest you in our Lord and Savior, Starving Wolf? Yeah. Yeah. I'd be interested, because what is it? It's, Starving Wolf and Combat Supremacy is what you run. You get, like, those stupid numbers. You can get it from one piece of Shigaru armor, I think. Okay.
You found the one piece? That's crazy.
Oh, wow, that is a green fish.
What the fuck is this guy?
That fish is green as hell. Holy, and he's, yeah, no, he's big. He's so big, he's stuck on the map physics. He keeps rearing up to do some move I haven't seen before, and then Nexus keeps flinching him out of it. He's saying to wait. Let's see what he can do. Yeah, because he kind of keeps getting... Oh my god, now the dude... They keep knocking him over. Alright, is that just like a different rear back for his hip check attack? I guess that's something interesting. And I think that's just the back hop that the normal Plesioth has. Now he's spinning. You like spinning? Okay, that's something. That's a cool attack. It's pretty sensible, honestly. Big wings, big wind. Poor Plesioth, this is the first fight in a very long time where we've had to stop fighting him to see what attacks he does.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, get out of the water. Yeah, the back hop is kind of interesting. It's a weirdo hitbox on that one. Wow, that poor fish. That's the first monster in a very long time I've needed to, like, show him mercy. That was kind of weird, honestly. He wouldn't do his attacks because we kept beating the snot out of him. I guess he had, like, one pretty cool attack. Plus, you have to comically run over Pre-G. Yeah, no, he kind of just got stagger-locked into the dirt. Maybe he just doesn't like Espinas and the Kimono. That is entirely possible. Yeah, no, like, we had to actively show that one mercy. That was, that's a very different experience for where I am in this game. I wasn't expecting to need to hold back. Sandfish doesn't deserve love. He does in this game. Hardcore Cephadrome is legitimately good. Legitimately good. He's missing his 2 best attacks before G rank. Fair enough. But man, you could just stagger lock this thing into the dirt. Like, that didn't feel fair. Happy to camp in the water. Yeah, the hardcore Plesiots don't really seem to do that. They stay out of the water pretty much the entire fight, which is very much appreciated. Okay, boop, boop, boop. Store all of those. Put that away. Put that away. Let's see. Bullying be like, yeah, for real. We need hardcore Cephadrome traits in mainline. Yeah, we probably do. His attacks are legitimately good. His fights really not bad. You would get people to like Cephadrome. I swear I was using HR5 stuff. No, I believe you. I think he was legitimately that easy. Reminds me of the Zero I turned to a YouTube short a while back. That was fucking funny. Yeah. Plesioth could also do with a modern rehaul. As I've said, he mainly just has a handful of sleep attacks, mostly physical annoying stuff, and a few water beams and fixed hitboxes. HC stands for hardcore. Yeah, no, Plesioth is totally salvageable. I fought him in this game. I fought him in, like, Freedom Unite. And there's a good monster in there, but he's definitely a victim of big and jank, because big monsters were really, really just difficult to get working in the older Monster Hunter games. In 3 Ultimate, he was not bad. Usually, like, pretty, like, sweeping improvements across the board. And then, like, the Generations version was pretty much just the 2nd generation version again, and that one, again, sucks. So yeah, there's a good monster in there, for sure. But, it definitely needs a little work. Anyone else here want Giganox back? For sure. I like Nox a lot. Hardcore Cephadrome and Wilds would go hard. Could, yeah. Let's see. Probably going to start to wind it down, but we do have 2 brand new monsters we can fight. Hardcore Flaming yet? Have not done Hardcore Flaming yet, no. It's 11 o'clock. Giganox deserves way better, way more than Kazu. I agree. He is better than Kazu by a lot. Or do Gasura Bazura, then do Garubadora, then do the funny event quest, and then call it a night. I think that's kind of what I want to do. So we're hitting 11. We've been going for 5 hours. I think Garuba would be a fun place to end. Pretty good place to end at the very least. And then as for hardcores, we can do like some on the next stream. So I got Guren Rajang, Purple Gip, Red Kezu, Pink Rathian, Red Lavasioth, Black Ravios, Flaming Espinas, Russet Kushala Camellia. So I got 10 hardcores left. That's not too many.
Good night, Grizzly, you legend.
Night, Grizzly. HC Flaming. Alright, how about we do Gasura, then Hardcore Flaming, then Garuba? I think that'll be the plan. And then we'll do funny event quests, courtesy at Nexus, and we'll call it a night. So 3 more quests. I actually don't... Do we fight Gasura in the White Lake in Go Rank? I actually don't know where we fight him. And I don't think I can read the quest description. No, this is... Oh, it is at White Lake. I haven't been there yet. I have antidotes. I do now. New map time, chat. This should be fun. I think this will be, I think White Lake has some good music. Oh, this will be a certified music bump moment. Alright. I've heard this one's a bit much. Gasura not being in White Lake seems odd to me. New small carapaceans. Ooh, that's true. We do get little baby scorpions in this map. Alrighty. New map time. I've never been here before. Night, Athos. See you later. I think we found our guy.
Someone's trying to turn this into a drinking game. All right, I've thought about doing that so many times. Playing Moth Gunner may try to make it. No one else drinks in this group, and that would be sad. Just drinking alone. So.
Let me carve the scorpion. Alright, I think our quarry is in the boiling, writhing mass of poison in the ground. Yep. Oh, well, that's a welcome. Alright, funny fish man, let's see what you got. Alright, hang on. I think this is gonna be a Volume 3 music track. Yeah, there we go. Let's get that shit going. Ooh, there's the Rage Mode fins. That's fun. Look at him go. Oh, gee. I love that move. What? He's dead? But we were just getting started. Oh, come on. I was intentionally playing bad. And he still died too quick. That can't be it. Oh, buddy, you were so fun. He is extremely Thunder weak? Oh. We both have Zinogre weapons. Oh, buddy. His hardcore and G rank is fierce, though. Run it back solo? Yeah, I think I am. He's doing the Gypsaros, be careful. Yeah, I think I'm gonna solo him. Oh no, buddy. We hard counter it. Oh, it's all right. Yeah, I'll do it completely by myself. Not even followers. Better get the dotes and such ready. Oh. Cool monster design. Yeah, no, he looks way better in Rage too. Watch me solo him. I think it's only gonna go from like 3 minutes to like 6, but yeah, the footage I've seen of him must have been like the hardcore G rank one, because like his Zenith is also scary. Alright, let me do this one. His hit zones on the front legs for slashing and thunder are 50-50. Bro is just asking to get destroyed with this. Man. Alright, I'm doing this by myself, so at least, even if I am kind of stacked against him, at least he'll be able to fight. Because, like, he's kind of cool, but he just fell over. You're gonna hate Zenith Kasura? We'll see, man. It does take a lot for me to genuinely hate something. I typically want to learn it. Maybe it is that bad, but I'm usually not like that. When it comes to Monster Hunter, I try to make an effort to figure out how to like monsters. Because I think usually all of them have some kind of counter pick or anything. Your fastest run with HR5 gear was 1:29. Alright, buddy, let's run it back. You and me. Ah, there's the auto stun move. Right, I don't need antidotes. I have status immunity on this build. I completely forgot. Yo, that explains why I wasn't getting slept or paralyzed by the fish earlier. I'm like, I could have sworn they did sleep and paralysis. Thought he was doing the sweep. Oh, it's the poison pitfall traps. Is this the... No, this isn't it yet. Yeah, I can see what you mean. I am not that good at this game, and I am stagger locking the hell out of him right now. I mean, to be fair, good build, good weapon. Oh, is this the exit rage move? Do it, do it. Let's go. Come on, do it. I love this attack so much. Let me see it. Yes! Yes! Look at that roll in. I can feel it, man. I'm getting it. I ain't no pro. Oh, I got hit by the ball coming down. shoot, it falls again. That's a tough one to avoid. I should have remembered he pops when he does that. Alright, need a bit to heal. Just go for a move. Thank you. Now we're in it. There we go. Yeah, that hitbox is weird. Alright, so this is going to be the Pitfall Poison Attack. Okay, that attack goes a little wider than I thought it did. Fair enough.
Come on, I don't want to hunt devils
Oh, I totally rolled that. You kidding me? Fuck off. There we go. An actual proper fight. The ending lag on that one? No. Yeah, that was what I was thinking. It's like, I totally rolled that move. I'd have got, like, smacked on, like, the tip of my pinky toe. What are you guys yelling about down there? I don't know. I don't care. Let's see. Left early because I have no energy to play this game for too long today. Fair enough. Yeah, that went from 3 to 10. I think that's a proper display of what he can do. Much better than being blitzed in 3. What's your least favorite monster? Please tell us, please. My least favorite? I don't like... Ancient Lesson is easy, because that one's just designed like garbage, but that's also a crossover, so that kinda almost, like, doesn't count. King Shakalaka from 2nd Gen is a doofy gag monster, and I don't really like fighting a cultured humanoid, like, actual, like, talking person in Monster Hunter. That's very weird to me. But again, that's barely an animal. That's like a joke monster. So those are like the 2 easy ones. But like actual like animal that I don't like. Might still be like mainline 2nd Gen Cephadrome. Probably. Just pretty poorly made. Alright, so we're going to do Flaming Espinas, then we're going to do Garuba, and then we're going to wrap. Just answer hardcore Rathalos and move on. Well,
that was pretty bad.
That's the worst hardcore. That's for damn sure. Like that ain't even close. Like that's the worst one. All right, hardcore Flamin' Espinas. Sad Frontier didn't do Queen Vespa. I think it was a little bit before that time. Can you say the line for people who don't know the guy from the Lego Movie? Definitely not for me. All right.
Been a while.
Hey, hello. How you doing? It's me. It's the guy from the Lego Movie. How you doing? There you go. That's the line. Never fails.
Never fails.
Never fails.
Never fails.
Feel free to email me your firstborn children. Tin cans popping off. Still wondering why they decided to make Ancient Lesson a multi-only raid, because someone who was designing that quest was in a bad mood. Was not in their right mind. And wanted their players to suffer. Alright, so I'm waiting. Gotta turn off your... Oh yeah, you have a follower with Zenith Armor and a Magnet Spike. Oh, do we have to retire? Hang on. I just died and came back to life from that. Alright, you go turn that guy off and we'll run the quest properly. I just saw a unicorn in my backyard after you said that. Nature is healing. Thank you, Connor. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah. No magnet spike on this quest. We want it to live for at least 5 minutes. I almost got ears because of Connor. Well, you know, a couple more uses of the line, and I think we'll get you those ears, buddy. Don't you worry. You just gotta spread it out a little bit. You gotta maintain the magic, how special it is. You know, I haven't said it in about a month and a half, and I made a unicorn appear in Zevras' backyard. So, like, you gotta keep it special. Alrighty. Those are some spikes. Holy shit. I feel like this one's gonna hurt a lot. Oh boy. He's bumbling around doing his thing. Stuff was crazy. Venison for days. You already killed it? Damn, you act fast, dude. Oh, he's going right into the nuke. Whew. That was fast. It's a good thing that didn't hit me, because I don't know if I could react that quickly. Oh, I'm gonna have to learn how to roll that nuke and not be a bitch, aren't I? I feel like the fight has barely even begun. I feel like I'm being toyed with. Oh, no. IRL adrenaline builds. Yeah, Zevris has played Frontier so often that he just has adrenaline. He has Monster Hunter skills in real life. Alright, how many times are you gonna charge? That's it? What was that? What is that? What's going on? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? I'm not sure what that was, and I didn't like it. It's weird. He kind of like bumbles around a little bit and just kind of like takes his time and goofs around, and then he fires off like a bullet. I didn't need a mega for that. Wing broken, that's a good sign. I like the sound effect of his little fireballs, they're fun. Very sci-fi-y. This is a different nuke, that is a different wind-up animation. No, it's just okay. Ooh, nice out of rage mode. I really like the shade of brown, oranges, and reds on this particular one. Really nice, dark, strong colors. Looks good on them. Alright, there's back up in rage. Whew! I should rename myself on YouTube just for the meme. Oh, okay, that time it hit me. Whew, okay, that's auto guts. And that's defense down. So he's like a cluster bomb nuke. Smaller projectiles, same damage. Alright, both wings and the horn broken. Yeesh. Oh, he gets the flying one now. Okay. Cool. Haha, that's fun.
Just give me a scalp so I can go to bed.
Is that what's holding you up?
Yes. Oh my god, I got it, thank god.
Yay!
I did not, I'm telling you, that changed after I said that, I'm telling you. Oh, come on. Now I can upgrade the Devil Draw sword, so that way when I can make the Master Rank sword, it'll say question mark, question mark, question mark.
Yay!
Yay!
I mean, honestly, we're not too far away from Savage. We can get to work on that relatively soon.
I put it in the chat. You'll have to scroll past what Nate was saying earlier, but I was like, fuck streaming on Saturday. I was like, we're doing that tier list stream where we just tell people what to tier list and we rank it. I was like, that's fucking perfect.
You were here for that idea?
Yeah, I was like, we are not playing. I was like, we are playing. We're doing whatever the fuck you want to call that. I said it would be the perfect Bone Boys radio.
Oh yeah.
Bring somebody in. Hi, what do you want us to tier list? Chicken parm? Okay, have a nice night. Kick them off. Dude, that people are gonna be like, we're gonna be ranking like chicken parm, Legiana,
Bakugan,
and Communist China. And like it's gonna be so good, dude. Yeah, the moment you guys said that, I was like, we absolutely have to do that. I was like, that is not a choice.
Oh no, we totally should. That'd be too much fun. Alrighty. We got one hunt left. How is Flamin', aka Boga's right-hand man? It's a good fight. Definitely a good fight. I mean, Flamin' Espinash never really lets you down. He's pretty damn good. He's pretty damn good. That one's got a pretty good grab bag of moves. A little less charge spammy than the regular Espinash, which is good. A lot of nuking attacks. A lot of big fireballs. Pretty good. Pretty good. Alrighty. One dragon remains.
What is your question, Nightlight?
You have to answer my question before the stream ends. Yeah, I have no idea what the question is. Alrighty. It is time for Garuba Daora. You'll be pretty familiar with the Fireball nuke relatively soonish. Alright, I know how this fight opens.
I'm definitely more of a... Alright, now let me know if this makes sense. I eat pizza more, but I'm more of a burger guy. I always have been my whole life. I've never really been a pizza guy. I like pizza, don't get me wrong, but like a lot of times, especially when I was really young, my family would get pizza, I'd get pasta. I just did it yesterday. My mom loves Papagino's, and the Papagino's in town as well. I got pasta. I don't know. So, I don't have burgers as often as I have pizza, but I definitely more. I hope that satisfies your desperate need for me to answer that question.
Actually turn that down and that high. I'm not even sure what part of that attack hit me. That was a little weird. Tails off already. Nice. Alright, that's a roll I'm going to have to learn, because that tornado just kind of appears. I can't believe I rolled that. At least I think I did. I took some chip damage, but I didn't get knocked back. Is the
That's who this bitch is. I had no idea. The two ladies at the counter in the gathering hub. I'm like reading. I'm like, how do I get? I know Nate said like how to get like coins and stuff to make weapons.
Yeah.
But I was like, who the hell is the arena lass? I didn't know you could even talk to this lady at the counter. She was fixing her bottles in the back. I thought she was just some worker. This is gonna be light work. Gross. Super time. 7 minutes. That's a jump. A rank is 7 minutes. B rank's 30. What?
Is that death? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I couldn't really shake the crystals off properly. That's perfectly fine. I needed an ability to make more potions anyway. I'll take free healing.
I have to, like, pick a pre-made set to go to the arena.
Yes. Arena is never historically been one of my favorite parts of Monster Hunter, I'm going to be honest with you.
Well, I'm already here. I was just like, well, what can I make? I was like, that workshop sword has dragon. Interesting. Okay, well, whatever.
No, I was outside of the gold dust for that. Fuck you. No. That's the biggest bunch of crap. I show up in the area, in the middle of an attack animation, so I get hit by the attack completely for free. I see, like, a gold area on the ground to indicate, like, that is the... Oh, and he's dead, yay. I kind of want to do that again. Because that death was stupid. I was outside of the gold dust when that detonated. I mean, that was really good. That was really good. And then the death was just stupid. Gold dust is not indicative of where that stuff will hit. Well, that's really dumb. And it should be. But before that, the fight was really good. I kind of want to run that back, because just assume you'll have to roll that attack. Yeah, because look, I won on the ladder. I don't like that. Alright, I'm going to prolong this by like another 10 minutes. Because I don't really want to win like that. That's dumb. And I was enjoying that fight. We'll just roll that one back. I don't even mind, like, the first death was fine. The second one was stupid. And then I won on the ladder. I hate that.
Fucking hate this arena bullshit.
Arena's not good, man. It's not good.
Why can't I just go in and fight it? Why do I have to do all this bullshit?
Never was fun. Never been fun. I hope it never comes back. I hope it dies. I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, now I, like, never want to make the... Fuck this, I ain't doing this. Alrighty, I'm gonna hop up. I have a dentist to put some more.
Yay, teeth.
Boo.
Have fun at the teeth, doctor.
Oh, I won't.
I know.
Alright, bro.
We'll see you soon. Gotta be at the last fight, then he's just being a dick to me. I mean, to be fair, I rushed right into that crystal attack and just took it right to the face, but... Come on now. Ooh, second off. Well, that's just not fair. What am I supposed to do about that? Okay, can we not stop doing that, please? Am I getting air juggled? What's happening? I just knocked away. Okay. I can live with that. Good. Oh no! He got me with a paw swipe. Dang, he got me with the paw swipe. Fuck. This fight's kind of good. This fight's kind of good. It's tough. It's tricky. It's a little annoying, but the fight's kind of good. Fuck, he got me with the paw. Damn. No, I like it though. I like it though. The most bullshit thing is getting whacked while I'm coming up out of the ladder because the arena's too damn small. That's the stupidest thing about this fight, honestly. Dang. Run it back, number 3. That's fine. Don't be in front of him. I just wasn't anticipating it. Funny thing, I've already beaten him. I don't feel like I have. I know he paw swipes before he nukes. I just, it just was not anticipated. He's swiping you like Tinder. Faux show. Nah, this one's good, though. It's tricky, and you really don't want to get caught in that crystal. But counter builds and counter skills and counter items are a thing. I ain't using crystal res. I could be using crystal res. I ain't. Learn how to evade it. Teaches you the fight. Alright, you motherfucker. Alright, so he's gonna do that attack afterwards almost immediately. Odd that the crystallization seems to be inconsistent. Because my guy got crystalled, but I didn't. Wonder what that's all about. Son of a bitch. That attack's rough. Alright, panic rolling on that one's not going to do me any good. Damn. Oh, he's looking at me. Get the crystals off. Appreciate the healing. Come on. Oh, don't look at me. Don't look at me. Just kidding. Come on, shake it off faster. God, let's go. Why did that stay on me for 45 seconds? Why did that stay clicked on me for 45 seconds? That's stupid. Unless I gotta shake the stick in a different fucking direction. Alright, items. Don't go into my inventory too fucking fast. Alright. Now, I'm probably gonna get hit right here. Yeah, what did I say? I rolled it this time, you stupid idiot. I probably just rotated the... Maybe don't rotate the stick and just kind of wiggle it instead. That might be why it stayed on so long. Do not want to be in the corner. You need the wiggle to stick like a madman to get it off quickly. Okay. Yeah. Oh, is that gonna knock me out of it? I'm safe. Oh, he knocked me into it. Nice. Good guy, Garubadora. Ow. Yeah! Get down, you big gaudy fuck! I win my way! Down on the ground, you gaudy piece of garbage. Very good rolls on the crystal nukes. Thank you. I was really getting that timing down. Felt good. Time for the event quest of the day featuring Nexus. That seemed like a pretty annoying one. Would it be weird to say that that's one of my favorite ones of the night because it challenged me the most? I'm gonna be perfect. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's one of my favorite fights of the night. Because that was probably the hardest fight of the night. We had a lot of good fights tonight. Ain't no way. Yeah, no, weirdly enough, man, that was one of my favorites. I have done the weird-ass manfish, yes. Man, we've been going for 6 hours. I'm shocked we still have 60 people in here. Thank you. Someone on my team, the best frontier fights are the one that force you to learn. I'm with you, man. I'm gonna be like, they've all been good tonight, but that was low key, like, kind of one of my favorites, cause that was the most challenging, and it felt good to learn. I bet I gotta take off all my armor or something. Or, allowed weapons. Can you make the quest with this? I want you to be the host. Oh, you want to show me the name. Gotcha, gotcha. It was just moss wine something. I loved my moss. Okay, hang on. I gotta claim. Hell is it? There it is. It's called VR Quest. So I want events. There's 77 of these things. Oh, this says moss. No, it's the strongest moss wine. Where am I looking? I can just do the quest search. No, put in the. Hang on. Are you in here anywhere? Where am I looking? Just trying to look for like the target on here. Probably passed it anyway. You're gonna have some new moss wine. Let's see. Events like these, the strongest moss wine for those seeking. I don't see the one that they posted. Should we fight Ravi next week? I'm not going to be here next week. Hopefully we have Ethernet up by then. So if I have Ethernet in 2 weeks, we should probably look to do Ravi. I'm not going to be here next week, though. I'm not seeing this quest that you posted. Yeah, I didn't see what you were looking for. The target's not a moss wine. I looked at that for the name as well. Hang on. Quest search, main rewards. If it is under event quests, you just get like the position of it. It's called VR quest. Let me quest search VR. No, let me try VR like that. No, hang on. No, I don't see that. Search for the string loved. Okay. No. Do I need to capitalize? Keeps not showing up for me. The quest type is VR quest, not the name. Special quests. No, I don't see those. Case sensitive. Yeah, I typed in both versions. I didn't see it show up. Do I need to be the one posting it? Just tell me where it is. Just tell me where it's located in the quest list. Just give me, like, the order of operations. Let's see. Promotional. It should be event. It'd be right at the end. Baptized by fire. The strongest moss wine. Halloween speedster. Events like these. Elusive phantom fruit. Find the thief. One shot master. Picnic. Should be events, and it'd be right at the end. I don't know. Maybe do I just not have it? Have a good night. See y'all next stream. Nice to see you, Ammo. Yeah, man, I'm not seeing things. You passed it. Oh, okay. Is it loved is what I'm looking for. Oh, there we go. I found it. Quest requirements not met. Oh, it's no items allowed again. Alright. There we go. There's a question mark on the thing. That's why I wasn't picking up on it. Just looking for... what do we need for this? That's all prepared. Allowed weapons. Banned weapons. Can I not have sword and shield, dual sword? It's a good reason why you'll need to host this, by the way, if it goes alright. What else do I have on wrong here? Provided, both angle mask, unprepared. Allowed weapons. Have you set up any item loadouts yet? I have not. It's something I haven't bothered with. Doesn't really take me that much time. What? Do I gotta... I think you still have items? Is it on my second page? Oh, my partner has items. Does that count? No. I have to go get those from him. Do I have to, like, unequip a weapon? Because it says a weapon. No, but it provides a weapon. So, like... What don't I... What's wrong here? Quest requirements not met. No items allowed. That does count. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna go back to this guy and grab him. Why does that count? Go to the box context menu, then part in your pouch. Okay. Hang on. box context menu, and then take items. Where am I looking for this? Sell items, no. Item sets, no. Send to extra box, no. Where am I looking? Ah, there I see. Found ya. Alrighty. We'll see what the hell this is all about. What time is it? For me, it's just midnight. Ain't too late for myself, personally. I like to stay up late. Alright, let's see if this is something interesting. Oh no. I mean, I could guess from the VR quest thing, but oh no. Wait, what? 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 Huh. What did I get for it? Confusion? Again? A true nightmare, huh? Okay, man, I thought this was one of the best streams we've had in a good long while, man. We only had one crash. I feel like we fought like 20 things tonight. We beat all the brand new monsters. We beat all the brand new exotics and a crap load of the hardcores. I think we'll be on the supremacies pretty soon. If we do get Ethernet, I think I want to go for Raviente for sure. We have like 8 more hardcores we gotta do, and then we're hitting supremacies, and then it's G. Crazy times, man. This was one of the best streams we've had in a good long while. The boys came in, we had a lot of fun with them. It was just good fight after good fight after good fight. Pretty much almost exclusively dubs, a really cool challenge at the end there. Whatever the hell that was, but yeah, man. Thank you guys for tuning out. I think this is our biggest Frontier stream that we've done so far. We're sitting still at 64. Peaked out over 100 a couple times. I appreciate all the super chats. I appreciate all the viewership, the likes on the stream, everything, man. Everything, man. Like, it's a good time, dude. Thank you guys very much for coming out. This was a good night. Really good night. Thank you guys. I think this is one of the most fun streams I've had in a while. Definitely helps that it didn't crash on us a billion times. Yeah, no, we crushed it. We really did. I think this was a good one. All right. Thank you guys for coming out. Love you very much. Okay, so if you haven't heard already, I think we're still going to do Bone Boys this weekend because I'm not leaving until Monday. So Nate and Austin will still be around. I think we're still going to do a Bone Boys. And I am not going to be around next week. So no Frontier next week. Probably no Bone Boys next week. And then the week after that, we will be back up and running. So we should be good to go. So, I'll see you guys around. Take care.